How are we doing this morning, folks? Happy, whatever day of the week it is. Friday? It's Friday. It's the end of the week, yeah? Those days that end in Y, accurate. Alright, where are we starting? Let's look at cards to start. We'll look at meta, and then we'll look at particular decks. He is certainly a baby land shark. Hood at 27%. What a lovely boy. What a lovely little boy. It's fucking gross. I wonder if Jeff needs an adjustment. I wonder, and this would be a really minor thing, but I wonder if they should get rid of the or playing. It's definitely true that Professor X inflates his play rate a little bit, but I feel like he's still probably a premier premium 2-drop if he can just move anywhere. So like he's just like big Nightcrawler that gets into Professor X. It would take away some of his cube equity, so you can't like play him as surprise on turn 6. I don't know, he's probably fine. I just started AFK journey. I can tell I might get hooked. Yeah, it's real good. How's it look? We look at top 50%. Top 50%. Jeff comes down a little bit. Professor X comes down a little bit. Refuse to let the baby shark die, Professor. That's true. I am not going to be the one to tell you we shouldn't get the Professor. Wow, that changes a lot. I guess Destroy stays up there, but the Pixie deck. Does this not have play rate? Wow, no, it has play rate. It just like goes into the trash can. Well, that's really interesting. So top 10%, it's 52.7, and negative average cubes. And here it's 57% and 0.31 average cubes. Yeah, I mean, not only is Lockdown a 10% play rate, but the most popular White Widow category decks are also Professor X decks. Hashling Slasher, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Performing much worse in the top 50. All right, well, very clearly this category has some junk data in it. Let's scroll specific decks. This is Adept. Cute build. A lot of cube equity here. 0.15 average cubes with a barely 52% play rate is high. This pile, we played this pile of cards before they buffed US Agent and Gene. There's a highlight on it over on the YouTube side. And it was solid before these two cards got more numbers. It probably remains pretty good now. Side, thanks for the 5 months. Stuck at 85 for 3 months. How do I push? You gotta retreat more. Yeah, snap more aggressively and retreat more frequently. My number one tip / suggestion is that if you are not retreating games that you snapped in with some frequency, you're either not retreating enough, not snapping enough, or both. It's just a good general rule of thumb. Man, Cerebro 2 fell off hard here, huh? Hold the threshold down here, look at smaller things. I KM best playing this pile of cards last night. It looks fine. It's a little awkward in that it really doesn't have enough proactive stuff to do. Like this deck only has Jeff, Lizard. This deck's a testament to how good fucked up tech cards are. Cause like it only has Jeff, Lizard, Thor, and like kind of Red Guardian if you squint as cards you could play in the first 3 turns of the game. And it's still just like a strong performance in a small sample. $80 is where Marvel Snap really gets hard for people. The bot density dies down, so you've got less free cubes. You play against way more humans and way more humans that know what they're doing. Lizard could be White Widow in that deck. Sure, I guess. That doesn't give you more early plays. That's better stats than I was expecting for this type of pile. I mean, any week you're missing all 3 cards is a good week to open your spotlight caches. If you're remotely interested in two of the 3 cards, fire away. You don't like Red Guardian and White Widow together. I think they're just 2 individually fine flavors that are fine if they don't taste well together. It's like the TLDR. This deck's still putting up numbers in the top 10% is slick. White Widow taper off in play rate? Nope. She still has very high play rates. She's just mostly contained inside a deck shape vector 2. Yeah, all the disruptive elements in here are great. Like you have armor to beat up. Armor is good. Armor is a card that's good against both meta and anti-meta decks right now. It's good against Annihilus for filling up the right side, and it's good against Destroy for obvious reasons. Is there an efficient way to get collector's tokens, your credit card? In general, you're only going to get a trickle of collector's tokens. If you're not spending money, you get between 2,000 and 3,000 collector's tokens a month. That's largely the point of Token Tuesdays. Token Tuesdays is your way as a free-to-play or small spender to convert to what's it called? Tokens or whatnot. Alright, that's enough of that. I think we'll dive into some games. We'll play something with this until if/when we get our first viewer submission. If you're a sub and you want to send me something to play, there is the Stream Elements tip link above the chat for a 10 USD tip. We'll take a crack at whatever you got. What's the easiest deck for Pilot for someone who plays half-assed? Hella. I actually disagree that Destroy is easy to pilot. I get that people usually say that popular decks are easy and that's why they're popular, but I actually think Destroy runs counter to that in Marvel Snap. I think Destroy is one of the most nuanced decks that tends to be popular. There's a lot of sequencing decisions in that archetype. Perfect grounds, right? I'll take a roll again. This location sucks.
Escaped. Snap. Opponent snapped.
I mean, snapping is a skill that's completely separate from playing your deck appropriately. Play the G Punisher pile. Thanks for the pities, Bow. I'd be happy to do that. Well, that's I was thinking of doing this anyways because I wanted the double up on Billy Boy, and now we just get super rewarded for doing it. Sign me up. Oh, Magento. Goodbye, Magento. You think they'll be able to guess where the real Mysterio is, chat? Guard yourself! Thank you for the 5 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Giggity Gary. Play this deck or replace Cosmo with White Widow. Will do. Oh, that pile of cards. Yeah, we can give that one a try. Stormbreaker's delight. Do 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 do. There's a world where this wins the game some of the time. Come to Papi! Is Cheerhead's that competitive yet? It has okay stats.
Victory.
It might be firmly in you can play this and not feel incredibly embarrassed by it territory. I would be hesitant to call it good without more data. It's under the threshold, like its stats are worse than like what I would put in like the high potential category. One of my deck roundups, for example, though. Hey, GG, Barty. All right, we have our first couple of viewer decks submitted. A request to play the Toxic Gene pile. Let's get that queued up. You talk about YouTube metrics a lot. How do your best decks do? The best decks videos are consistently the highest performing videos I post on the edited channel. And that tracks because most people consuming YouTube content just want to click into a video thinking that it's a magic wand that they're going to be able to wave and find success with. And best decks roundups are the easiest way for people to talk themselves into getting that. Hey, nice Chuki. You tried Cerebro 4. Why would we try Cerebro 4? What is Valk for? Valk is good with Mysterio clones and Wasp and Hammers in the previous deck. Oh, a whole bunch of good Wasp ones there. I don't know. Hercules and... he's just not a good card, Giggity. I can play a Hercules, but I don't even know that I want to, though. I'm gonna say no to Hercules today. He's just so shit against Professor X, and we're like, we're approaching 25% Professor X saturation. Yeah, you could definitely see how many people are watching which parts of the content. Let's see which parts of which engagement, who clicks past what. How about Stegron? So set a low bar. I think Stegron is more playable than Hercules and Ixons. Darkhawk, Surfer, Wong. Sure, I like Darkhawk, Surfer. Can put Wong in the mix. I think I want to play Arbor out. that way if I draw Spectrum next turn, I can play Spectrum, US Agent, Ant-Man still. Big TY, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Hunter Wild, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Sniped the Jane here with the Cosmo. We assumed they wanted to play Kitty on the right, and they did. Spiked the Spectrum like the professional that we are. Beep, 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 beep. This should be a win, I think. Maybe they'll adjust Mantis in the patch next week. Probably not. I think we've probably seen our last Mantis adjustment for a little bit. Surely 23 minutes is enough. Oh, don't call me Shirley, gamers. Lukey. That's close. We lost to the Jade Foster buff, yeah? If they're 23-23, we win the tiebreaker. Her ninth point, the difference maker there. It's cool to see. All right, gamers, have some adverts. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We could have flipped US Agent. It was impossible to predict. No, I should have put the US Agent center. I played the Cosmo there because I was expecting Jean to go center. And if I was expecting Jean to go center, I should have put US Agent there. That's on me. I also could have put US Agent here instead of Ant-Man. Would have won the game, yeah. Ant-Man would have still been 7 here, and US Agent would have been 9 here. So that's 100% just a mistake. On the last turn, I could have flipped these two. He would have effectively been 9, and he's only 7, so we would have won this by 1. I could have also predicted it on turn 5, but on the last turn, I should have flipped him. Deck building exercise requests. Play a deck that has 2 bested slot cards for each energy. I'm interested to see which cards you pick to complete the deck. Like, just generically best 1 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost, 4 cost, 5 cost, 6 cost. Just like good cards deck, basically. Anima. That's what you're looking for? Alright. Fun. One, 2, 3, 4 things after that. I think we'll close deck submissions there. We get through faster. We'll open it back up later. Untold Hero, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. From Australia, so I'm used to watching the YouTube videos. I was legitimately surprised when I saw an ad just then, yep. Remember, if you want to dodge adverts on the channel, subscribing even for free with Twitch Prime is a great way to do that. If you're not in a position to do that, we'll actually be kicking off a new mobile game sponsor on Monday. When I come back after the weekend, they'll have a chance for folks to earn a free sub again.
Snap. Opponent snap.
those when I get the opportunity to. What game? I can't tell you what game it's going to be, because then you might install it before my sponsored promo. No, it's a new game we haven't done before, Come Eat Pizza. It'll be available to mobile users, though, unlike the last one that was PC only. Spider-Man meme here. Three more days and I give you this Prime sub before it gets nerfed. I think you could actually, if it's up in 3 days, you might even get two primers in a round before it gets nerfed. I think it's June 3rd the Prime cuts go into effect, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, this probably is a mirror where they're budgeting Lizard for something. Lizard's probably a good budget sub for US Agent in this deck if you're missing him. What's changing on Prime? Starting at the beginning of June, the amount of support that a Prime sub provides will be cut everywhere, and how much it's going to get cut by will depend on how much you pay for it. I wasn't expecting them to fill the center. They have Spectrum now. Sedge. Gonna play Mojo there. So, in US, Canada, and Puerto Rico, the places that pay the most for Prime subs will be worth $2.25, down from $2.50 that they're all worth now. But then in other places where people pay significantly less for Prime memberships in a year, Prime subs will be worth anywhere from 9 cents USD to like somewhere at the $1 and change. At a minimum, everywhere they're going down by at least 10%. I'm not surprised to see places that pay a lot less for Prime have their Prime subs be worth less, because there's some places where like people pay less than $2.50 a day. Or $2.50 a month for their Prime, so paying out $2.50 a month on a Prime sub that's worth, you know, like they get less than that makes sense to me. But the fact that they're cutting US and Canadian Prime sub support when like those ones are going up in price, just like that's pure greed. So it's a little bit of this makes sense, and a little bit of column B typical corporate greed. Yes. Yeah, I'm surprised that paying out on Prime subs that they take in less than that has lasted as long as it has.
Victory.
How is this a rematch? This deck is one of the top performing decks on Untap right now. We played this before they buffed Jean Grey and US Agent, and it felt pretty good before the buff, so I'm not surprised to see it performing well after. Thanks for the primer, my hit. And my eyes only. Thanks for sending your Prime this way again for the 2nd month. Welcome back. If you're wondering, by the way, how much your Prime will be worth depending on where you live, this article shows based on country what kind of support they give, or they will give. Hey, Keck! Thanks for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. 58's a semi-prime. What does semi-prime mean, Eldude? I don't think that's a math jargon I've heard before. Thanks for the laugh. Thanks for the Baker's Doug is a big drip. Good morning, good morning. is the product of two primes. Okay. Only has two prime vectors, today I learned. The prime rate will be based on what you pay for your prime.
Oh, snap.
So whatever country's rate you pay for your prime subscription, that'll determine how much the prime sub is worth. So something that a YouTube commenter actually pointed out that I thought was a really interesting observation is that Jean Grey's change to 4 energy, or sorry, 4 power, actually lets her dodge Lady Deathstrike after her recent change. Which I think is a really interesting happenstance. You pedal a lot? Do you ride bikes outside or just for the current? I used to ride bikes a lot as a child. As a teenager. Teenagers are children, yes. Pig's been severely abused. It's seen some shit, yet. Why, did they just eat my Cosmo? That's rude. You're a child until your brain is fully developed around 25. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Twenty 25. The human brain finishes fully developing around the age of 25. If I spectrum here, and they go Annihilus here, they would be at 14, and I would be at 7, 14, 20, 17, which means I win here and here. So I think this is a win. Oh, we lose to Red Hulk if they move the Jeff. Forgot they could move the Jeff. I was counting beating Red Hulk if they moved the Jeff. Oh, was I beating Red Hulk with Spectrum left too? I guess I was. I was losing to Red Hulk on the right though, yeah? So it was a flip. TLSG was playing Invisible Woman as a US agent replacement. I think that sounds worse than playing Lizard. I think playing Lizard's probably better than playing Invisible Woman. You really want your cards to be flipped up and active in this deck. You want your Cosmos and your Armors and stuff to be online. White Widow does reduce Abomination's cost in High Evolutionary, yes. U.S. Agent is a very reasonable Marvel Snap card. I think U.S. Agent was really close before they buffed him. And I think after the a 2/7's a really good rate. I'm gonna Cosmo here actually, since we have priority, because they could Ren Guardian our Nebula this turn, or try to, and fail. Rats, unlucky. I think I'm just doing this.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so they'll Sentry somewhere, and then Cosmo means that they can't Annihilus us next turn because of the Gene. Oh, they snapped because they drew a massive Red Hulk. Got it. Oh, this Iceman. Just doing us dirty. I guess we just play Lucas out. In order to ante this turn, they need a discounted one off of Pixie. And if they're only playing one card, it has to go here. Oh, and then I had unspent energy because Marvel Snap. Looks like we're dead. This was not the deck Gary submitted. So Gary asked me to replace Cosmo in the next deck we are playing with something else. I assume we're dead here, but I'm not playing 2 to 10, so we'll click the button. We beat that actually, yeah. Sick.
Victory.
Small margins here. You have a Zebo missions deck. I'll make sure I put a Zebo deck in my best decks roundup that'll go up tomorrow. I haven't looked. Well, that's unlucky. Zebo, Doc Ock, and whatever. That's true, you know. Alright, Punisher and Mojo Jojo are gonna team up here. With their powers combined. Our lack of spectrum is sad. Fortunate.
Opponent snapped.
All down, Boomer.
Escaped.
That's an extra funny snap on a spot like that when they've just like not snapped the entire game because like the stakes were already going to double.
Oh, snap.
was struggling in this metagame until I started including Annie as a tech card in all my decks. The problem with playing Annie as a tech card is that, like, once you have an Annihilus in your deck, you should probably just have Hood and Sentry in your deck. It feels very silly to play part of the 3-card package. Yeah, I think if you want an anti-Annie tech card, you should be playing, like, Armor and Carnage. I think are both great choices. I played against Cerebro. It was weird and bad is kind of an evergreen statement, yeah. Yeah, it's a question of do they Lady Deathstrike or do they Annie? I guess Cosmo has to go here, so. I guess I could put Ant-Man here. That's so tough. I think if they Annie middle. But they could also be death striking me on the right, which sucks. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him!
Victory.
Just to think, opponent, you could have avoided all of this if you would have snapped before you played Lady Deathstrike in that other game. Alright, can we draw Ant-Man, gamers? Oh, I guess they're filling regardless, huh? That doesn't matter. Ooh! The Dark Dimension is lovely. Got me. Really? Luki. Survey says, are they dead? They might be dead, gamers. I'm gaining 11 in the middle, up to 19. Yeah, Jean Grey, putting him in a little box in the ground. Jean Grey was also a power increase to US Agent. So, like, they buffed him directly and then also indirectly. Red Guardian could turn off US Agent. Sure, but even if they Red Guardian us in the center, they also need to beat 9 or 11 here, which they can't do, right? How do you get Jean Grey, chat, with the most powerful card in mobile gaming? Your credit card. Okay. Thanks for running the whole rope out, Salt Lord. Be muted for next time, just in case. And if you feel the OTA rocked the boat, if not, I don't think the OTA likely moved the metagame at all, but I also think that that's fine. I think the OTA took the best 6-drop and made it slightly worse, while also giving us potentially new tools in the form of Jean Grey plus others to interface with other things that are going on in the format. What was the raft card? The raft card was the Destroyer. It was already in play. I don't know, the opinion I get from a number of people when we hit OTAs a lot of the time like that, or there's a lot of people that seem to think like every time there's card changes it needs to take the format and flip it on its head, and I don't think that's true. Any thoughts on the upcoming game mode? I hope it's 2v2. Based on second dinner comments, it's definitely not draft. It's not draft or sealed, and I hope it's 2v2. With clans coming especially, I think having a game mode that had a social component would be good. 2v2 sounds like a streamer nightmare. Why is that? 2v2 sounds like a phenomenal opportunity to do collab stuff organically. That sounds great. Collab stuff is one of the best ways for people to grow and improve their audience by mixing with other people's audiences. For people that play alone, will we be losing by not playing clans? I assume there will be free rewards you will gain access to by playing in a clan. But also, you have a Hoaglandia badge next to your name. When Marvel Snap clans go live, chat, we will have almost assuredly a bunch of Hoaglandia clans for people to join. Isle of Silence is not great for us. It is not. Thankfully, I have the Punisher. Yes, if you want to make sure you help get organized into Hoaglandia clans when that feature eventually drops, make sure you're in the Discord server. My personal clan is going to get priority to people who have crowns in chat and then tier 3 subs. I assume we'll fill it, if not close with those. With the expectation that those people also need to be active. But then, for everyone in the community, the data mines suggest that clans will have 25 people per clan. So I'm sure, based on the size of this community, we'll have a dozen or so clans for people to help organize into. Unkept, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Eectrum. I have to imagine clans are gonna be cross-server, because you can direct challenge people cross-server. So I would hope that clans will leverage that same. I know matchmaking isn't global, but they definitely have cross-server stuff already. Unholy Angel, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that support. Razlin, thank you for the 5 months on Twitch. Welcome back. So Spectrum should still give this +2, keeping them honest here. And then we'll have 12 and we'll have 27. So she should power up US Agent. She shouldn't power up Mojo. And you can see here, his ongoing text is visible. It's lit up and his is grayed out. Is the distinction there. Having it disabled by this is different than having it remove its text. There's a small functional difference between what's happened here and what's happening here. Close! Close! Got him.
Victory.
Someone said, so the Hooglandia clan will be paid to win. Almost assuredly.
Snap.
Will you grind a leaderboard when they implement placement rewards? No. That sounds awful. Gafisti, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You have my Prime, now back to YouTube. Thanks for clicking over to drop that off. Got him in that sweet 1-2 squeeze. Oh no. Punched my Nebula. Not my Nebula. I wanted my Nebula, chat. So they're supposed to be adding something called leagues to the game at some point, but we don't have full details on what exactly that's going to encompass yet. Spectrum's actually a pretty good card to play into turn X, yeah? So do I want to do this? Or do I want to do this? If I do this, this is 10-16 here. I think I'm probably winning here, and I think I have a good chance to win the center if I do this, but the Spectrum. It's not like I have nothing here. Europe leagues are in a new game mode. So based from the couple of screenshots that we've seen, Socratic, they definitely aren't the new game mode. The leagues are basically smaller groupings that give you extra rewards for playing ladder like you already do now. It's essentially the TLDR. They are decidedly not the upcoming game mode. Yeah, when that goes live, it'll be tested in EU to start. My assumption is that that's something that will, my assumption is that the testing for that will encompass, well, that's interesting, will encompass after the patch goes live at the end of the month. Our Jean Grey is annoying here. What happens if someone redeems Shillionaire? They gain access to Beverly Shills inside of the sub's Discord server. And trust me when I tell you that that's the place you want to be. You should play the Spectrum mid. I should probably play the Spectrum mid. Wow! As is always the case, when I lose to Loki, it's always because of whatever card they drew after they Loki me. A perfect one comes rolling off the top. That's fine. They decided they want to sweat for this silver ticket, so got 4 more shots to take their last 2 cubes here. Afternoon Boomflex. You think Valentina will fit into Loki generators? Yeah, Valentina is almost assuredly going to be the premier. Valentina is almost assuredly going to be the premier card generator moving forward. I think she'll be a generically very good card. Freaking got him. Get Buck Buttercup. My Mirage variant cries a little more. Yeah, I think Mirage is due to be a 2-3 for sure. Wow, I'm really surprised that they filled the left. I guess the Cosmo makes that slightly more likely. We might be dead here, actually. I played hard for the right. Mute this person at this point. Anybody who emotes remotely for a psychological advantage can go right to the Shadow Realm. I don't need any interaction if that's what we're gonna use it for. Honestly, I would rather Mirage's card be +3 rather than her being made a 2-3. I think you could do both, honestly. Ant-Man was the best draw in our deck, not close. We might win, but could also be going to yet another game here. While they sit here and run the timer down. Frosty the Snowman, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Average Marvel Snap gameplay experience. BM emotes and roping into the best possible. Hi, Blinken. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Severus, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. Nebula into the Shadowlands. Protects from Red Guardian, which is nice. Holy shit, gamer. Player cards. Alright, so they have a man thing. This was their highest cost card. Ooh, it's a tough beat, buddy. Tough beat. I guess they're hoping to Loki into my cage then? Looking for 3 cards. I mean, even if they hit my loot cage, it might be big enough that it doesn't matter, yeah? Guess their Elsa might get us. Her stuff's really cheap. They hit Luke Cage and Spectrum in 3 cards. Respect? Which part of getting incredibly lucky do you find respectful? I'm genuinely curious. Yeah, Sokovia taking Elsa is definitely a positive for us. That sucks. We really need Spectrum. Hey, TT Bike, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I mean, for what it's worth, Virgil, having beefy PC specs doesn't strictly increase your odds of getting a sign up for a closed beta like that. They're going to very explicitly be looking for a range of signups that include people with a lot of different, types of PCs. Copy Cosmo. Copying Cosmo would be the singular worst play I could make on this game board. My route to victory very much involves being able to have Spectrum trigger twice if I draw her. Cutting myself off of that sequence is not good. Yeah, I think Punisher finally has a hope with this deck. It's a very reasonable, serviceable, maybe even good Marvel Snap card in the context that this deck is putting out. Ares Heroes was the best deck. I said it was among the best stats on deck for decks on Untapped. Cosmo mid. Again, my route to victory involves being able to top deck Spectrum and have her trigger twice. So I do not want a Cosmo on the board, gamers. Putting Cosmo into play would be one of the singular worst plays I could make.
Escaped.
Nothing like Agent Coulson handed him a win. Sedge. Better, Jeff Hoagland or Jeff the Baby Land Shark? Jeff the Baby Land Shark. It's not particularly close. Someone reached #1 playing Loki. Yeah, that's happened like dozens of times. Loki is one of Marvel Snap's favorite sweaty player decks. Drawing one of our ones here is stellar. Lets me do this, which means I can compete for here and here. This. Probably this. Alright, 15 on the left if they pulled our Luke Cage again. Punisher's worth 7 though, so it's 24. How big is Kitty? I think Kitty was 6. Unlock and switch plays. Chad, if they're ghosting for a silver ticket, they need it way more than I do, they can have it. We could lose with only 16 in the middle, though, is the thing. How much are deck submissions? Deck submissions are typically a 10 USD tip. However, I our closed on deck submissions for the day. Yeah. Well, at least we can take solace in the fact that we lost to someone watching the stream. Just actually ran the rope all the way down in every single one of these. What a gamer. Have some adverts. We'll be back with a different deck afterwards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I will say this deck does seem genuinely shit into Loki. Playing a card that counters your deck makes this matchup seem real bad. I would assume that this deck will probably have its metrics get suppressed at least at the top level, where people tend to play Loki at an overrepresented rate. You should swap Jean for Mobius to help with the matchup. No, you should delete the deck if you're not going to play Jean, because there's a bunch of other card choices in the deck that are worked around playing Jean. If anything, you probably cut Man-Thing for Mobius, but that still doesn't seem great. You definitely don't cut Jean for your deck trying to play Punisher and Nebula and others. And US Agent. I think shoving Mobius in here to help the Loki matchup seems fine, but I think it's definitely this one that you get rid of. If you want to fit that in. Because honestly, like, the 4s were kind of clunky, and I think Omega Red was the better of the two. Being able to play 2 cards on 5 felt pretty important. So like a 3 plus a 2 was often something you wanted to do. I do not think you want to cut Nebula. I think Nebula is a very reasonable good card in that deck. If you're missing Nebula, you could make a budget exchange, but if you have Nebula, I think she's slot optimal. I mean, I think adjusting the deck to make your Loki matchup less shit is a very reasonable thing to do. Because generically, the deck is built in a way that its Loki matchup is going to be bad. It's playing tech cards that beat itself, is the TLDR. You can't find your Discord. The details for getting into the Hoaglandia Discord are on my website here. But basically, you need to go into your Discord settings and link your Discord and Twitch accounts together. Yeah, and Mobius isn't just a Loki tech card, right? Like, it's a generically fine tech card that's good in Marvel Snap in general. I think adding Mobius to the previous deck is fine. You just definitely shouldn't cut Jean for it. You shouldn't play the previous deck if you're missing Jean. You should look into the Toxic Spectrum deck if you want to play a Spectrum deck without Jean. That one's up on my YouTube channel. Yeah, it's good into Pixie too, which is popular. Yeah, Man-Thing would be my recommended cut if you want to put Mobius in the previous deck. No, Domino is a functionally useless card that I expect to get adjusted or reworked at some point. Actually, do you know what's an interesting thought experiment? Is Domino... I'm gonna crack open the balance can of worms, I'd like some opinions. Is Domino too good or still unplayable if she's a 2/4? I genuinely feel like it could go either way. I think 2/5. She's probably pushed into the realm of being too good. I think she could at least be a 2/4 though. 2/5 feels too much. I would accept that she's too good at 2/5 and not good enough at 2/4. I think I would be interested in exploring playing 2/4 Domino in a number of decks. I don't think it's as clean cut as this card is bad and I don't play it at 2/4. Yeah, I think she's probably pretty omnipresent at 2-5, which is not good. I think she does her job as a Series 1, Series 2 card. See, I don't know that I agree with that. I don't think she's even remotely interesting in that role. It is possible that making her a 2-4 breaks her in the early series. Chat, I've come to the conclusion that 2-4 Domino is now the thing I want the most in life, and I'm going to constantly pester Glenn Jones about it. Glenn, if you're out there, I would apologize, but I'm not sorry. Please give me better Domino.
Victory.
Is White Widow worth the spotlight? If you're missing Nico Minaru, I think it is an excellent week to open your spotlights. If you're not missing Nico Minaru, I probably would not. White Widow is a fine card that you could play in a number of decks, but I don't know that she's meaningfully better than the other cards that you could play in her slot by any significant margin. I think Quicksilver is probably too good as a 1-3, but that could remain to be seen too. I think Domino is more interesting because at a 2 slot it's less obvious. I have no idea, Take Magic. I don't know what the early metagame looks like. I will say, the last time I looked at Series 1 and Series 2, you didn't want to play Domino in Series 1 and Series 2 at all. There is an excellent Nico variant this week. If you're someone who's in the business of periodically spending spotlight keys for variants, it's a quality week for that too, agree? I think I'm gonna tempo max the Krakoa so I can copy demons into cloning vats. That's close though. And this is perfect because I only gave them one extra card this way, and I make their cloning vats and card generators more awkward. So this works out real clean for us. Hopefully this is something cheap I can play into here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Request granted. I like the Runaways variant for Nico the most. The new one's not a bad piece of art, but the Runaways one is just a stellar piece of art. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, they're a discard deck. Do you know what's the easiest way to tell we were queuing up into a discard deck, chat? I decided to play Ronin. Easiest way to know that we were definitely going to play against discard for the first time in a week. We queued up with Ronin. The truth is out there, sheeple! Wake up! No, please, don't murder my HUD. No, Gambit, why? I asked you not to do that. Gambit! Dockerson, predictably. Let's go ahead and punch Morbius in the throat. Give him a little boop. Boop right there on the nose.
I am reborn.
It's not, never, ever is it morbid type, chat. Never, never, ever. Alright, 10 power Apocalypse, 4 Helicarrier cards, 3 Helicarrier cards, and a random draw. A Modok and a random draw. Oh. That's an interesting thought. This ensures they can't fill the Widow's Kiss path. That's actually a neat call out that I hadn't been thinking about. Yeah, that's definitely the play. I think it's Jeff here, Warhead here, 8 power, Daredevil here, Demon here. That's a great show.
Oh, snap.
Some grit. I think this is better for us than them. They're a deck that needs a lot of kind of core synergy pieces to come up together, so missing a draw is a big deal for them. It's only okay bad for us. I'm playing White Widow here so I can play Viper here on curve. Playing Widow's Kiss into the Ant-Man path isn't amazing, but I think I want to be able to play her on 3. And if I Widow here, I can't do that. We did lose a priority coin flip to take away Ant-Man there, it's true. Unlucky. Oh yeah, punish me, daddy. I hit Infinite with the Thors, Lady Deathstrike Marvel deck you showed on the stream earlier. Yeah, it's a good mix of cards. Quake deck. It's not really a Quake. Quake decks don't really exist. Quake's just a tech card, chat. She's a fine one at that. She's just a utility card. Build your deck around her. I think we're punting the vault. That's interesting. They could have hit their Apocalypse twice, but chose not to. That means I can compete for here. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. It's not a KM Best Brew. He literally detected on stream. Yeah, that's why when you hear me talk about things like that, you'll often hear me say things like, I saw KM playing this deck. Not KM Best has ownership of this deck, or this is KM Best deck. I hate when people say shit like that. It's so silly. It's not true. Swarm plus Apocalypse is a tough nut to crack here.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're dead, yeah. They can only play 3 cards out of their hand, which means they'll have 3. So my Ronin is 11. If they play Swarm here, they go to 11 plus 5, 16. And this is only 11, so that's not enough there. Every time I play this card in a deck, it's just like really fucking embarrassing. And I get that this is maybe an extreme example because they're playing discard, but it's embarrassing. Also happens in a lot of other matchups last time we played this show. Yeah, if we'd have drawn Warhead, we win this game actually, which is noteworthy. I remember you vaguely mentioning recent collab stuff you've done. I haven't done anything super recent. I did a variant showcase / game show thing with Super Tech God. You can find on his YouTube channel. But I think the thing you probably remember me talking about is how my schedule doesn't really allow me to do much collab stuff in general.
Snap.
You know, I try to consistently be live 30 to 40 hours a week. And then I have another, 10 to 20 hours of YouTube and off-stream stuff I have to do. And then I have 3 children 10 and under with extracurricular activities that need to be carted around. Potentially see my wife at some point in the middle of all that. You considered swapping family time for more stamp? I had not. I guess I can play both of these next turn and not give them a card early. Dude. That's actually the best draw in my deck there, by the way. There's a crazy amount of activities. What are the kids doing right now? The boys have 3 ice skating classes a week. Haley does 2 ice skating classes. We do Cub Scouts. The boys are currently taking a theater class. There's a couple of reading / tutoring sessions in there for the children. Homework mixed into the middle. We do a little bit. Wow, their lowest power location happening to be Baxter Building is so fortunate. It's a shame we didn't draw Hood, because Hood would have let us fill the Baxter Building in on them, which would have been nice. Oh, we did an on-stream collab with Cozy many months ago. It's been a while since he streamed. It was during one of the first drop cycles. And collab stuff while I'm live is a little bit of a tough angle too, because I feel like a big part of the appeal of my content is my ability to be interactive. And when I'm doing a collab piece, I can't be interactive with chat while also doing a good collab. Yeah, we did a couple back and forths with KM at one point. Haven't had any community divide type things in recent memory. They hit Brood as a random card. They hit Brood as a random card and Ghost Rider as a random card from Helicarrier. Holy fuck. I'm just gonna queue into a different matchup. This seems awful. What a cursed game of Marvel Snap. I assume this deck just knows I've done nothing but talk shit about it. It's just gonna give us bad draws because of it. How has Open Chat been? Open Chat has been fairly well behaved. I haven't felt frustrated or wanted to close it. And if that keeps up, the final bit of metric will be, does having chat open impact subscriber counts? Because there is a non-zero chance that having chat be sub-only is a revenue driver.
Oh, snap.
Pineapple on pizza is lovely, Blooming Cosmos. Imagine not being able to appreciate the sweet and the savory together. What a sad and depressing life that must be. Old-fashioned subscriber surveys. So the problem with subscriber surveys, Socio, is I stopped doing them not because I didn't think they had value, but I stopped doing them because Twitch doesn't let me email subscribers anymore, meaning the sample that actually answers the subscriber survey is incredibly biased and not representative of the subscriber base as a whole. I'm actually gonna ping. It's been a while since I asked my partner manager that. I'm gonna ask if that's a feature I'm ever gonna get back again. Yeah, there was a small selection of Twitch streamers that ruined the ability to send emails to everybody because they were doing it for naughty reasons. It's my favorite card in Snap. Nico Minaru. My brain's not working for me. What's Rhoda doing in this deck? Just Rhoda on 5, Max and whatever on 6. Yeah, basically, I assume the actual answer to what's Rhoda doing in this deck is losing people games. I am not convinced it wouldn't just be better as literally anything else. It's felt clunky. Honestly, the core of this deck with its disruptive elements seem very fine. This card has felt explicitly terrible every time we've picked this deck up. This mystery variant better be good for 6 hours. Man, I hope however much you make at your job better be significant amounts of money if you think getting a free thing for running a Twitch stream in the background for a few hours has to constitute being great. It's the definition of most minimal effort. That was unnecessary, Martian. You can fix that. They're new here. I can rib them. You don't need to time them out. Don't you Maximus under Super Drain? So the core issue with this card is that in this deck, the games where I play Ronin out, I can't play Annihilus and Maximus unless I'm playing this card on curve, and playing this card on curve is fucking terrible. That's kind of the crux of the issue. This feels incredibly less powerful than this, and I can't do both of these in the same game. The opponent's deck is very good, by the way. We've played it a lot. This is a game that I actually fucking lost because we decided to play Ronin on 5 instead of playing Annihilus on 5. If you haven't seen this build of the Spectrum deck, you should check it out on the YouTube channel. It's real good. Thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What deck are they playing? Toxic Spectrum. And toxic not because it's playing Hazmat, but because Professor X is a toxic motherfucker. Alright, we're gonna give this one or two more shakes when we get back, but it is time for some ads. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. My opinion on this deck has not remotely changed. It feels... This deck feels like a Nihilist Sentry Hood. Or it's not even playing Hood, is it? Just a Nihilist Sentry is one of the best things you can be doing in Marvel Snap right now, and this deck is winning in spite of some of the other details because those cards are good, not because of them. Warhead's actually impressed me a little bit, and Supergiant is fine, but the Ronin slots feel absolutely atrocious. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could put other cards rather than Ronin, probably other cheap cards. Any little movers today? No, I don't think so. I've got viewer decks queued up for the entire day. Although I do have a Stegron build around request for one of them, so maybe we could warp that into a little movers deck with Gene. Stegron technically has synergy with Gene. No, they never permanently push the power up on Stegron, but to be fair, even if they had pushed his power to 7, he's probably still unplayable, so. You try any Stegron White Widow decks? That's a fun thought, Violet. We'll do, I have a Stegron build around as our next viewer deck submission, actually. We'll do that. We'll do Stegron White Widow. My body is excited for Stegron to try and hit the Widow's Kiss into another lane and still have it be 0 power. That's true. 7 power Stegron would have been in the Cerebro 7 deck. Not close. This is definitely one of my favorite locations in Marvel Snap because all my favorite decks are good into it. Well, this deck is playing Hood. We just haven't drawn it. Yeah, genuinely, I think this deck is simply being carried by good tech cards plus Hood, Sentry, Annie being powerful. Ronin is the fetch of Snap. Yeah, I think that's a good take. How many viewer decks are waiting to be played? I have 1, 2, 3 after this one. So that's 12, 1, 2, about an hour-ish each or so. Maybe a little less. Maybe take one more, but... I have a hardish cut at the end of today, because I'm playing in a qualifier tournament for a Genshin TCG thing I'm doing off stream. This will be fun. Let's just hope we can put our cards down. Should you skip White Widow if you're missing Cannonball? Most of the good White Widow decks look to be Cannonball Professor X decks, yes. It is 1000% a mirror match. I think it's interesting that a mini game like Genshin has more, inside of Genshin has more support than for a tournament scene this happens. I don't think that surprises me at all. I think Koyoverse has giant piles of money, and Marvel Snap is actually a small indie company. So I was thinking about, did I want a Negasonic in to try and tap their armor, but I think we're just dead if we don't draw Nihilist here. TLDR. That's lucky rubber ducky. So this is gonna be 13, 13, 21, 27. This is 18, 20. I'll move this here. If this slides into here, we could win. This is a road in. Is White Widow worth going for? I don't think on pure power level I'd recommend you get White Widow. I think she's like a fine playable card if you like the idea of what she's doing. I think I'm gonna be done with this deck. It just does not feel powerful or interesting. Oh my god, did they just lose because they fucked up Titania and Invisible Woman? Sure did. LOL. Get fucked, Buttercup.
Victory.
I feel like if I cut Rodin for a random card that costs 4 or less, my deck would have been better on average. Like, just this card's just so awkward with the Annihilus package. And honestly, Max is even a card that's kind of fine to play on his own. You just don't want to play him to the last turn. He's like fine with Supergiant. I don't know. Continues to just not be impressive for me. Yeah, Shank's probably fine. Steggy boy, oh Steggy boy. The cards we are removing. It's such a shame this card is unplayable, chat. There's just so much good art in the game. What do we think? Should we split Stegrod looking for gold, chat? Gotta take at least one spin. Gotta take one spin on my favorite metallic chicken. Let's try to get a gold Stegrod. I have a feel this deck will make a highlight. Giggity Gary. Get on my wavelength. All right, gold Steg. We got a few shots here. We only need one though, thankfully. Unlucky. Okay, we actually have boosters for 2 more here before we gotta pay for boosters.
Infinity.
Infinity. Someday I'll tell my grandchildren about the 2 hours that Stegron was a 4/7 for. They won't believe me. Infinity. All right, Steggy boy. One more. One more for you.
Infinity.
Once more with feeling. I would not expect them to ever add a collect all for collection level. Whoo, buddy old pal. Oh, buddy old pal. Just wanted to keep it interesting, gamers. He just wanted to keep it interesting. Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy. The cards we are removing. It's only fitting that our $100 Stegron variant have a gold split, chat. I even own Stegron. Stegron is Series 3 now, yeah? Am I misremembering that? I forget which cards downgraded. I think he moved to Series 3 though. He was one of the January drops. Yeah.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Super Vodka, thanks for the baker's dozen. I appreciate you dropping off your prime again. That's a good one, yeah? Hey, thanks for hanging out at me and Sam. Welcome back. I really love playing Luke into an empty path against what could be a Red Guardian deck. You like to move it. Like to move it. Wait. Oh my god, he didn't have enough power to kill Stegron because he ended in the negative zone. That's actually fucking glorious. Just like no cap, funniest thing I've seen all day. I was like, wait, why didn't he die? Oh. Alright, come take a trip on Papa Spider-Man's wild ride. Any thoughts on putting G to the negative zone? Yeah, maybe that was better. It's a good thought. Yeah, White Widow's pretty good in the negative zone, huh? I think it's unlikely they put anything big here. I'm gonna Red Guardian here. Well, Widow here, I think. Actually, do I Mobius this turn just in case they're a Sarah deck? Yeah, probably. Playing Red Guardian out insulates our Luke Cage against their Red Guardian, which is nice. Poor Spider-Ham. Even if they end up winning here, I think with Luke Cage and White Widow, we probably win the negative zone. Is that a US agent win, gamers? I think it's a US agent win, gamers. Got him! White Widow too, huh? Casual 2-9 White Widow? Every bit of the buffalo there, huh? Solid first game. Obviously, if we have a good set of games with our gold stag run, it'll need to be a highlight. I think US Agent is probably format staple to drop with this change. I think he was close before. I think he's a genuinely very reasonable card.
Oh, snap.
His current state. I think there's a good chance that generically he's a better card than White Widow is. Is Jean worth tokens? Am I missing her? That remains to be seen. This close, they might not play more here with the Sunspot. Wow, okay, unlucky. Are we winning anyways though? We punched the Sunspot? We are, yeah, with the Angela trigger. Nice, nice. It's a shame we hit the only 2 energy stone. I'm putting the Widow's Bite here so they can't Danny on the last turn. Yeah, it's Silver Bud. Let's play best of 1. Ah, that's so unlucky that Luke's in our bottom 4. Edge. Could you imagine if we had Luke instead of Jean there? I just get completely embarrassed. Spine Soap plus Agent more than Plague Bite. Yeah, maybe I didn't count. Apologize for asking questions. That's the purpose of chat. Is US Agent better than Jeff? No, not at all. So for reference, Compu, I didn't answer your first question because I missed it until I scrolled back up. So that's one of the downsides to chat being open is it scrolls a little bit faster. If you ask a question and I miss it, don't ask like, did I ask a question? Did you see my question? Just post your question again a few minutes later. The better choice. I don't understand why so many people are playing Hazmat decks right now. The deck seems bad. Hazmat has always been bad, but it's also always been a fan favorite. Stegron is just a weaker cannonball effect, correct? No. Marvel Snap gamers, stop comparing things that are just different challenge level impossible. Which variation of Toxic Spectrum do you prefer, Nightcrawler or Howard? If I recall correctly, the build I was playing plays both Nightcrawler and Howard. Do you buy Red Hulk or is it 2-bit now? There's a good chance that Red Hulk's still one of, if not the best, 6 energy card in the game. Oh, I'm not playing Cosmo, gamers. Can't force their hella off. That's fine. We might be able to win here and here on the back of Jeff. We'll see. I think I'm inclined to agree with that being said. I wouldn't be surprised if Red Hulk eats it again at some point in the future. -3 Power Jubilee. Why doesn't Death get penalized by US Agent Ship? Riddle me this. I'm not asking you to confirm mechanically why it works the way that it does. I'm capable of reading, unlike many of you. I'm mostly commenting on the fact that it should probably eat a penalty check. Was the point of that musing. What a good game. Fist bump. What a good, interesting game of Marvel Snap. The person with the Galactus icon playing hella and fist pumping aggressively checks out. Yeah. Mood.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Alright, let's see if we can punch a baby shark in the mouth here, huh? Unlucky.
Don't you think about it.
I think Red Guardian is worth buying with tokens. I think it's hard to justify spending tokens in general, but yeah, I think Red Guardian is one of the few that you can justify it on. I do not read much content from Marvel Snap Zone because I don't like giving their website clicks because it is aggressively infested with adverts. Probably dead here. I almost turn 5. I almost played Jeff here with the Kraven to block something like this, and I really should have. Want to let us win the game? Did you make a Mantis deck? Mantis isn't a playable card. I don't intend to make Dexter play with it. A non-negligible amount of the time when I notice my computer chugging because I left a Snap Zone tab open somewhere. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Nightcrawler doesn't move multiple times per game. For the person suggesting we could have moved Nightcrawler again. That's not how Nightcrawler works. He moves once.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I want to try and compete for the flooding? I feel like I do. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Priority here sucks. I think we're beating some iterations of Doctor Doom here. Actually, no. I guess it would be bad if Stegron hits to the right, so he does it every time. Are we still good? I think we're still good. Cool. It was like a worst case Stegron scenario and it was still fine.
Victory.
Because we had Kraven there to make up for it. I felt clean.
Opponent snapped.
Happy stag grunt noises. Death Strike feels like a weird one in their White Widow deck.
This land is always changing.
I mean, that hitting while we have Luke in hand already seems good for us. Yes, next question is, do they have their Storm, which they do not? Perfect. This is, as much as it hurts me to offer up my Jeff as a sacrifice, playing him out explicitly into a path like this is important. I just Death Strike the right, yeah. We have priority here. Do we not want to cancel Weird World? Why? They can compete in the negative zone, and then Red Hulk's great for the right here. Dr. Boom, and they're hoping it wins the game. Oh, I guess they'd be 2 to whatever. This is probably how we're mostly all in stay.
Victory.
Alright, chat. It looks like it's time for some adverts. But this deck's been sweet, so we're gonna do at least one more set with it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Alright, 2 cardio minutes while the adverts run, chat. Then it's time to stand up. Longest kind of minutes known to man, cardio minutes. Hopefully by the time the 2 minutes are finished, these conquest loading screens will be over. I think US Agent was a real Marvel Snap card before the buff, and they made him strictly better. Nobi. Has your health improved since the standing chair and the foot cardio? Chat! You don't just add things like this and have things change magically. These things were replacements for cardio I was already doing outside of work. They are time-saving tools that allow me to do it while I'm doing other things. So no, my life and health are about the same because I'm always someone who's explicitly made an effort to try and exercise. Which is to say, you can't just buy equipment and expect it to magically change for you. But Jeff, I have a bunch of equipment in a box and a gym membership, and I don't feel healthier. Yep. honestly, at the risk of discouraging someone from checking out our wonderful sponsored product like the bike, I would actually explicitly recommend that you make an effort to try and be more healthy before spending hundreds of dollars on equipment like this. Because if you can't commit to walking for an hour a day or whatever before you buy equipment, you're also probably not going to commit to using the equipment you actually buy, and it's just going to sit and be wasted. I feel called out. Good, you should. Chat, Marvel Snap's a mobile game. If you're sitting on your couch or at your computer desk playing Marvel Snap for 30 to 45 minutes a day doing your dailies, go for a fucking walk while you play.
Opponent snapped.
Being a mobile gamer is one of the easiest ways to get exercise. Play your mobile game and go walk around. If I can compete for this one. But then my neighbors will see me raging. Completely and entirely unironically. Exercising while you play Marvel Snap will likely make it easier to be less upset. Because exercising, chat, makes your brain happy. It gives you endorphins. I tried going outside once, the graphics were great, but the story was crappy and it was very pay to win. That's all true, honestly. This, and then we can US agent here for a big penalty next turn.
I am Iron Man.
I think it's this. I think it's this. Or we just leave Jeff here because I'm not competing with the Iron Man path. This US agent's about to be a 211 though. Worth noting, his buff didn't matter there. There's definitely games where it does, but like, that one it didn't. Yeah, Shang, not a stellar Marvel stat
This
against
just
us.
in.
I was wondering which is better for you, a YouTube or a Twitch live viewer, and which paid subscribers are better to you. This is my first month as a paid sub, and I did both. Well, thank you for the support, Nicholas. If it's all the same to you, a viewer on Twitch is worth a little bit more than a viewer on YouTube, because having a viewer on the Twitch side helps move me up the game category on Twitch, which is beneficial to me. And the subscription's mostly a wash. I get 70% regardless of which platform you sub on. But it's also worth noting that, what's the word I'm trying to try? Definitely want to Mobius them here. On Twitch, you get extra benefits like more emotes and sub badges and stuff long term. Well, I guess you get that on the YouTube side as well, but they're a little bit more fleshed out on the Twitch side. There's a little bit more chatting on the YouTube side, but on the Twitch side, I mean, but on the YouTube side, we haven't built that up as long. Yeah, bigger view. Our average stream viewer count on the YouTube side tends to be like somewhere in the 250 to 300 range, whereas like the average stream viewer count on the Twitch side tends to be somewhere north of 1,500 to 2,000, depending on the day. Golden Stegron is crazy. Yeah, we split him this morning. This morning. Looking for some funsies. Alright, Chad, if this play is Wong, then I have no desire to be right. Oh, we did lose priority, didn't we? How did that happen? Oh, because it's +4. Sedge. Missed that, huh? It's this, it's this.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place. Hail Hydra!
They couldn't do much through Mobius. I mean, even if they hit the White Widow here, chat, we still would have won here and here, yeah? Things happened, sandcastles were kicked, cards removed, you know, laughed and cried. Alright, they have our Spider-Man, we have a Mystique, who's not entirely useless in theory, I suppose.
Oh, snap.
Cerebro 2? Quacks like a duck and quacks like a duck. Why does Mr. Negative still have negative power? I assume second dinner holds what I think is likely the correct opinion, that you probably just shouldn't have a card like Mr. Negative be the best deck in your format. They just are leaving him low because it's probably for the best. I think there's some flavor reasons too, but I think in general, you just don't want that type of effect to be powerful. I think it's fine to have it exist, but it should probably never be better than like B tier. G in the Goose Path is blue armor will become unplayable, kinda. They need to storm the raid at some point too. You can try and win with Larval, I suppose. Didn't draw White Widow or Nightcrawler.
Opponent snapped.
Ah, they got us by one. GG. I don't want if we would have double played the center. Run a Cerebro deck with Silver Surfer and no other threes that makes for some surprising turn sixes. Yeah, the only problem with that is you can't play Storm. Storm's pretty important for mitigating variants of that archetype. C2 without Brood. Oh yeah, you lose Brood too. Also true. May your pixel variant be part of an album. What good is a Surfer anyways? If you Surfer on 6 and Cerebro 2, it puts your Cerebro and your Mystique to 2 power, so they all share in the bonus. I have 20 notifications on Twitter. Never good when the site says 20 plus, chat.
Oh, snap.
Nothing good awaits. Shredded Pirate Mexico, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. This over here, we might make a bunch of friends here on Bar Sinister. Can we scroll through them live? No. Pass. Oh, we could put Widow Center, couldn't we? It's a good shout. Might be a Nihilist. Yeah, but all the Widow's Bites are gonna be 0, so a Nihilist doesn't kick them across. They're definitely in a Nihilist deck. They're just not gonna be able to use that to clear the bar. That's 613 Red Hulk. Gene this turn. Well, I guess they're filling the right, so it doesn't matter. Why didn't we play Nightcrawler on 3 with the Widow? Because I have limited board space. I wanted to use it to trigger Angela. Hulk. Oh, 621, sorry. Cool nerfed card. That's fine. We're beating Hulk, yeah. Doesn't matter.
Victory.
Just play for all 3. You want a more frequent drop schedule. I disagree. I think once a season is arguably too frequent. Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy. I wanted to move, but we actually lost the priority flip. Sedge. Guess we'll do this. Now, Nightcrawler doesn't have to fear, They need to make it easier to get new cards. I mean, that the Spotlight Cash system is explicitly designed to help you catch up. Yeah, I have to give up Angela value here, but clearing the X23 is almost assuredly the play, huh? It's just this, that I don't mind filling my hand, because my last turn is Stagger on US Agent anyways.
Enough said.
We won the priority coin flip here, but we actually wanted to lose it, yeah, so we could stagger on them out of Warrior Falls. This puts me to 11 here. I think it's something like this. It could be like, could be this low too. They're gonna Arnim Zola. Yeah, I could see that. And Stegron's great. I guess I lose to that though, huh? Yeah, when the game board is exactly tied, it is a 50-50. It's pure. It's the only time priority is pure random. Generally speaking, not generally speaking, if the game board isn't exactly tied, who's ever winning on board has priority. It's very possible we should have an Armor or a Cosmo in here somewhere. It's just hard to fit in that many tech cards. You'd probably have to give up like Mobius, and he's been good in other spots. Looking back, Second Dinner does a good job of supplemental free stuff like Log and Rogues. Marvel Snap is quite literally the most generous, successful digital card game that's ever existed. There are others that were more generous that no longer exist. Of the ones that are still here, Marvel Snap is the most generous. I don't think it's particularly close. Their best play probably involves a Killmonger here, so I'm gonna turn off X-23. Looks pretty good too.
What a game!
Enough said, bub.
Think I should Mobius? I don't know about that. But they hadn't blown up anything till that turn, yeah? So their death is 6. Their Deadpool is 8 power, and their death costs 6 energy. I would assume Null and Nico are 2 of their missing cards. Contenders for the last 2 slots are typically Arnim Zola, sometimes a tech card like Shang, yeah. Jean was meaningfully disruptive this game, which is why I'm on the fence of whether or not we need Cosmo and armor. Oh yeah, Venom's definitely one of the best stats. It's a good show. Call up.
Victory.
Solid game for us. Our disruptive elements doing some work there. Steggy boy getting to pair nicely with Jean. Howdy, Stinker. Still mourning here in the cornfields for a little bit longer. Speaking of, though, it's almost time for some lunch, I think.
Snap.
Scar here, meaning that I likely have priority. Good location variance for us so far. This is terrible for us, though. Need to find a White Widow ASAP. Is US Agent worth purchasing with tokens? Now, that's a tall ask. I think US Agent's a very playable card, but I'm not sure that it's so much better than other things that I would recommend spending tokens on it. If you're sitting on like 5 digits worth of tokens, it's probably a fine pickup. If you're someone with a more limited budget, I'd probably still wait and see. We'll play Mobius to make sure their death stays unplayable. I'd really like to draw Spider-Man next turn. Unlucky. Spider-Man or Jean would have been our best draws because Spider-Man would have let us pull Venom into the center in a cannon moment, and Jean would have prevented them from Arnim Zolaing the right. Gladiator's a great pickup if you really enjoy Surfer, yeah. Less important than Sebastian Shaw, though, so make sure you have him first. And we could have drawn Spider-Man or White Widow on this last turn to disrupt an Arnim Zola here. And just bricked on both again. So sad. Alright, we'll let them have their fun. play 2 cards. Could be Zola plus a 1-drop, but...
All hail Hydra!
If we'd have drawn White Widow or Spider-Man here, we probably would have won this, but they're both in our bottom 3. Then we're 16 Zola is funny looking for a second.
Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place. Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place.
Take a quick pause for the cause there as we fast forward. Yeah, honestly, obviously we lost this game because we stayed when we were likely dead after missing, but I feel like my takeaway from those games is I probably don't need Cosmo or Armor in this deck. It's probably a serviceable matchup that gets destroyed without the explicit tech card, so I'd rather have something like Mobius and other matchups like Loki that are probably harder.
Snap.
It's good for us. I guess it's good with White Widow. Maybe we find a Kraven and then Spider-Man's okay into it. Why did Zola not bring over its negative power, but Venom kept its positive power? Because Venom adds the stats to the card itself, whereas the Zola was negative because of an ongoing effect. Agent doesn't apply a penalty to cards when it flips up. It passively applies the penalty to cards that are in its location. It's not a terrible location for us. We have some movers. Helps it easier for White Widow to keep her penalty there. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Bang. Activate fast conquest victory screen. Please, bro. My family's dying. I need a faster screen. Alright, we grab Nightcrawler here every time, yeah? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. You can always go back. Mr. Mantastic.
I am Iron Man.
Thanks, I think. I don't know how I feel about this outcome, chat. No, if they play a last card to the center, the bite stays -2 because it no longer has the ongoing text that turns it off. It's a textless 0 power card that has a -2 penalty applied to it. Yeah, but we're playing silver. Let's go. Oh, Mugarin. Yeah, Agent has potential to win us the center. There's a good chance our last turn's gonna be slide these two here, plus Agent the center, and then stagger on the right. So how much is this? This puts them to 12 in the center. They could also be a Luke Cage deck is noteworthy. Although I guess if I hit something bigger into here, they get the Omega Red bonus, yeah? Shoot. I think Stegron wins the game every time, Chad, I believe. Oh, they're also a loot deck. Yeah, it tricks. Valk was a pretty worst case scenario for us there. I don't know that we ever beat a deck that is playing Valk and Luke Cage. Just polarizingly bad for us. And that's one of the things about having a format that has a lot of decks in it. There's a better chance that you had a polarizingly bad matchup because there's just so many things that you can't prepare for, that if you're interested in brewing, there's always something in stat that you're gonna queue into it. You'd be like, well, I guess we're 0%. You can't like take this deck back to the drawing board and be like, how do I change it so I beat opposing Luke Cage plus Valk? You're just like, you just punt that one and go to the next. US Agent, they were only 8 in the center. I'd encourage you to go back to the last game and practice counting Marvel stat points rather than me explaining to you why you're wrong. Encourage you to look at the whole board and read all my opponent's cards. It's actually wrong for like 2 or 3 different reasons. 2? And two cards on the board that make that not true. Yeah, that's true too. Maybe that matchup is less bad than I'm thinking offhand, but they also had a free roll Iron Man that didn't do us any favors. Are an Nihilist deck. Bound sucks shit. Its numbers aren't big enough to be competitive. As much as it pains me to say it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Maybe I'm supposed to move the hood and fill Crown City so they can't danny it across this turn. Yeah, I think I was supposed to fill. Crown City here. I had a couple of lines to let me fill Crown City.
Escaped.
I should have moved Nightcrawler and then played my other. I liked my turn here for the most part. God. Congrats on winning your first game. I should have moved this Nightcrawler here and played this one here. Although I guess that gives me a coin flip on the Spider-Man on whether or not it ends up here. We definitely had a few sequences that let us fill this though. Casey Sewage, thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back. Playing the best deck, trying to sweat the proving grounds, then emoting when you win. Pretty iconic Marvel Snap trio. Going on, Casey Sewage. Thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I was playing the best deck in the game against Jeff Hoagland playing Stigron, and I crushed him. It was a battle of wits, and I came out on top. My brain was huge, and Jeff Hoagland was proven to be nothing more than the slobbering man-child we know him to be here in the Reddit catacombs. My prowess is unmatched. It's almost like you've been to Reddit before, unfortunately. Unfortunately, once or twice. I think our Mobius in the dark here catches more people. Yeah, that's true too. They actually fucked up and should have Hobgoblin before they White Widowed. They made a pretty significant mistake with their sequencing. Is accurate there. Good shout. This beats Red Hulk. It puts me to 3 in the middle. Our deck's actually terrible into Gamma Lab. When they snap back.
Escaped.
I'll play cheap things to the board.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Life's a batch and then you die. You know what they say. Rude sitting in his office. I'll do it again, I swear, Hogland. Haven't seen the last of Gamma Lab this match. The man, the myth, the legend, the loopy fist. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Gamers, if you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to follow, tap the heart above the chat there and give Loopy a follow. Wonderful Marvel Snap content creators I am subscribed to on Twitch and watch with some frequency. Wedgets, thank you for the 5 months.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Yay, all the marbles. All the marbles for this game. Doo-da, doo-da. I guess not having Luke Cage in the game where we're playing for all the marbles is maybe a little sad, but, you know, it is what it is. Utopia actually playing for the opponent a little bit too here. Not being able to play my 3 for 3 on 3. What's the verdict on White Widow? White Widow does exactly what we all expected her to do. She's a fine, very playable card inside of the, what's it called, X? Of all the games of Marvel Snap, this is certainly one of them. What do we think? There's a real chance they just only play into here, but... Wow, they played hard on the left. I wasn't expecting that.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Good. Alright, gamers, it looks like it's time for an ad roll. We're gonna play maybe one more good one with this when we get back, and then we're gonna move along to our next submission. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Giggity set me up, chat. They knew I'm a sucker for Stegron. We're gonna play this for a long time when they sent it in. Oh, regulars! I have a fun story from the other day. Was anybody else here when that person came into chat and was like, "You banned my other account, can you unban it?" And I was like, "Yo, dog, what you're currently doing is ban evading, and it's a violation of the Twitch terms of service." So that person got their account suspended because they came into chat and admitted to violating the Twitch terms of service. And then the follow-up though, no wait, there's a chaser. The chaser is they then showed up in my email inbox with a flurry of swear words and slurs, letting me know how it was my fault that their account was suspended. And for reference, it wasn't like the account that they got suspended said it was created in 2013. So it's not like they made a burner and came in here and broke the TOS with a burner. They came in here and were like, yo, I'm gonna break the TOS in this text box with an account that's 11 years old. What was the TOS they violated? It's against the Twitch terms of service to make multiple accounts to come into a single channel. It's considered ban evading. If you get banned in a Twitch channel, you should apply for an unban using the account that was banned. You should not make another account and then come in. Organic, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. When's the next best decks video coming? We're gonna I'll comb through untapped data tonight and get it over to the editor to post tomorrow morning. Were there ever any more tournaments that you played in? We played a couple of like Twitch Rivals things. But no, in general, most Marvel Snap tournaments don't really have significant prize pools. They're not really worth my time to take a break from normal content to play in. Tournaments tend to not make amazing content because they have a lot of downtime and waiting, and sitting there grinding best decks to try and do well in a tournament is also kind of dry. For Existential, so re-upping that Prime for the second month. Welcome back.
Snap.
What's going on, Multiv? Thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. Are you still involved with Bodhi in some way? I am not. I passed that along to Wiley and the others who maintained it a number of years ago at this point. I think it's actually one of the oldest running independent Ubuntu forks at this point, though, which is kind of neat. Golvia? It's a long Loki. Definitely dumb move of the day on their part. I think it's adorable that you think someone who did that was the dumbest thing they did that day. I was a gambling man. I'd bet against that being true. And also moments like that really reinforce my typical mantra of, if someone gives me even a little bit of a bad vibe, let's go ahead and tap the ban button just to see how it plays out. Because holy crap, was that a good ban. Something don't feel right here. Let's just like remove it and see how it plays out. Played out in a predictable way. Ooh, we could end up swinging into the middle. Okay. Spear Nightcrawler. And Lucas protects Peter here. Don't have Mobius, so stature's a concern. Loki stature's interesting pile from the opponent. What's the next submission? And do you need gold on any cards in that submission? Probably. The next submission is a build around for Darkhawk Surfer. Oh yeah, I don't have gold on Korg or Rockslide for the next submission. Shang-Chi chat. What an incredibly balanced Shang-Chi. Look at this. This is the next OTA. A week from today. It's coming, okay? Give him a minute. Shut him down. Just casual 211 US agent. And this really shows the building requirement with US agent. And this was even true before his buff too. US agent, in order to really be leveraged appropriately, needs to be in a deck where he is part of your turn 6 play. He needs to be a card that you play on turn 6 along other things, or in some cases, Jean Grey could help too. I got that red crown too! Oh, giggity. We're gonna have to log in and pay Mr. Brown his due. Thank you for the absurd pile of biddies. We're gonna do some gambling here, gamers. I'm gonna hide him in here so they don't know he's coming. Oh, it's me. I want to go ahead and put Nightcrawler here alongside Mobius, so that way if they Red Guardian, Nightcrawler eats it instead of him.
Snapped.
I don't want to be crass, but how much is that worth? Each stage of crown is 1,000 USD worth of bits as a point of reference. $20,000 bits that Giggity Gary just cheered are specifically 200 USD worth of bits. Never consider it crass to ask or talk about money in this space. It's one of those silly capitalism things we try to avoid. I think I'm just playing Stegrod for stats here and energy efficiency. Definitely not competing in the center. Unless you're pitching crypto and then get out. Yeah, fair. Accurate. So fun fact / thing to note on Spider-Man is that he will always move into a location where he can pull a card, meaning because they're likely to fill this turn, Spider-Man here will be guaranteed to pull into Dark Dimension, which is what I want. Oh wow. Okay, so now we have a flip.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Unlucky. Raven is our best draw here. Although White Widow's honestly not bad. They have a hard time putting a ton of stats into here with the US agent, so I think I'm inclined to play for here. What do we think? What do we think of this? This gives me 8, 11 plus 2. It's gonna be 13 here, and this is a 3-drop. But they didn't have a reason to play middle. They literally have Kitty Pryde in their hand and had a reason to play her in the middle. It could be right to put Red Guardian over here and leave the Nightcrawler. But they could also be filling here, and if they fill, I want more stats. It's just kind of a flip, yeah? Yeah, flip's wrong. Lucky. Would we have won if we Red Guardian to the left, is the question. are short by a little bit. Wait, no, are we good? Holy crap! Luke Cage plus Gene buff. Freaking got him. Look at that. Look at that. Cage pulls the penalty off. Lucas! How long do you have drops? Drops run for approximately 14 more hours, so if you're just getting started, you can do a good chunk of them here today. Get them all done still. Okay, Giggity Gary cheered a fat stack of bits, and I need to go ahead and send some of those bits to Benjamin Brode here for gold so we can split some Marvel Snap cards. So give me a minute while I log in on my mobile and continue working towards diamond status for Google Play for 2025. I do all my buying on the phone so that way we can make sure work that status up. Thank you, Gary. Careful of glass reflection of phone screen. It's fine. You can see my phone screen. There's nothing personal on here. Yeah, it's one of the foldables. It's nice. It's nice because I can like play AFK Journey and Marvel Snap together at the same time, split screen. Two mobile games at the same time, witchcraft. All right. I got about $200 worth of gold, chat. And we have boosters for the cards that we're splitting. So that's a lot of splits. That's a lot of splits. Can you show us both games open at the same time? It's just like you have two phones. The screen is basically like two phones next to each other. So it's very similar. Oh, Giggity, did you have a request? I said Rock Slide. You waiting for her splits? No, I already have a good split on Miss Marvel. Which is her variant coming today? That's an alright one. I actually really like my existing Miss Marvel variant. I think my existing Miss Marvel is like best in slot. That's subjective. She's the card that's got some good pieces of art. This is looking at all of them. I like this one the most. Ew, green. Yeah. So like gold with a bad border is like one of those things where like I'll probably re-roll it eventually when I have boosters, but I think spending gold on boosters to re-roll a bad border on a gold is just like way outside my limit, especially when I have like other cards that I like want gold on still. Like I'd rather gold everything else first. Korg is one of these cards that's refused to gold for me. How many splits are we up to on him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're up to 13 Korg splits. Hopefully he's not gonna be our hopefully he's not gonna be our next Mysterio here. Infinity. Another one? Only 58 keys. I probably have a dozen unclaimed keys on the collection check. Just because I haven't had a day where I sat here and clicked on a bunch of stuff. Life's been busy. Survey says, oh, 13 gamers. 13. It puts the boosters on the skin or else it gets the gold again. No, wait, gold is good. That doesn't work. Oh, no. We need a claim all. I actually wouldn't use a claim all button. I would use like a claim all credits or claim all boosters, but I actually explicitly don't want to claim all my reserves. Oh, nervous sweating intensifies. Is it nervous sweating or is it exercise sweating, chat? Do paid variants ever become available for gold? Nope. When you see a variant in a cash bundle, once that cash bundle leaves the shop, the variant goes into the Disney vault and is never seen again. Why wait for the reserves? Because I have every card and I have every 700 gold variant. So while I open some of my reserves, I always want to keep some of them uncracked. Come on, Korg! I want to keep some of them uncracked for when new 700 gold variants are added to the game. Yeah, second dinner wants you to feel FOMO. They want you to make impulse decisions to buy art that's going away forever. We've played a lot of Korg, so we've got some spins here, but I would like to get gold on Korg and Rock Slide. With Giggity's tip. Oh, come on, Brode. He just refuses. I've got three more splits worth of boosters. Yes, if you want the current Dr. Bloom, spending 10 USD is the only way to get it. The Dr. Bloom bundle is good value if you're someone who spends money on pixels. It is worse than the Season Pass or the Gold Pass, but after the Season Pass and Gold Pass is a pretty good rate. Ha! Oh, and the green border effect on the ink. It's like Brode. It's like Brode knows I want something and he's telling me I'm never gonna have it. It's like he knows. How much money have I spent on this game? Probably north of 10,000 at this point. My first year was about 6 grand, and we're coming up on year 2 at this point, so probably 10 or 11. This is it. All right, we got one more split after this, so it needs to be this one or the next one. There we go. Look at that. Didn't even take all the boosters. Border effect solid too. That's sure. And I mean, a good chunk of the money I've spent is folks like Giggity being like, Jeff, we should gamble on your splits, and me being like, hell yeah, let's gamble on my splits. All right, how many did that take, speaking of gambling? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Sometimes that's just how it goes. But he's here, and he's glorious, and we have a few splits left to try on Rock Slide, chat. Is that a new high? No, Mysterio was 27 splits. It took me 27 Mysterio splits to get gold. Rock Slide actually don't have that many in here. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a lot of boosters for him too, though, because I played a lot of Dark Hawk. I hope Mysterio never loses his crown. It would be ideal if Mysterio never lost his crown. Ooh, chat! First try! We've got 2 more splits for something else. It's like Christmas. It's like Christmas. See, you have to have runs that are losers so you can appreciate and enjoy the winners. You have to have losers so the winners feel better. All right, I've got 2 more splits. Who do I want? Who do I got boosters for that I want? I want to try and take spins on. I have boosters for this guy, but also fuck this guy, so I don't think I'm doing it. Let me look through my favorites. Let's see who we've got. This could actually be a candidate. So I've got enough splits on him. Daredevil could be a good one too. I'm looking for someone that I have inked on but not gold and have boosters for. So it's a little specific what I'm looking for here. A lot of these cards, like the ones that I don't have inked on, chat, I don't have any splits on them. So like to go for gold on Wolverine, I'm gonna need like 6 splits just to start. Because remember, your first chance on gold is your 5th split in. I think I'm missing Echo boosters if I recall. Okay, I think I've been working towards, yeah, she's what I have ink on that I really want to hit gold. I think Daredevil's my number 1. I'm gonna scroll the category really quick though. I wish I played Scarlet Witch more, because I would like gold on this one, but it just doesn't see any play. Daredevil sees some play. I think I'm out of Patriot boosters, yeah. That could be an okay candidate too. I really like that piece of art on him. Quick scroll. We're getting to a point where I have gold on most of the ones I want gold on. I'm gonna do Daredevil, I think. Honestly, you should probably play more Daredevil. He's pretty good into all these people jamming Professor X and Annihilus. Two spins, gamers.
Infinity.
So he says. Buddy, all right. That's 3 golds in a row, yeah? That's the three-peat? Okay, well, okay, so now Bro knows the rules, chat. We will keep splitting until we miss on gold. We have one more sponsored split from Giggity. But if Brode gives us another gold split on this one, I'm gonna give him $100 so we can keep splitting. Cause you can't quit while you're on a hot streak. All right, if we get the 4th in a row, we'll take a 5th one. All right. I want to give Brode a second to get to his office to make sure we hit here. Give me a minute. I want to wait for his message. All right, cool.
Infinity.
Guy's got it bookmarked on his phone. All right. All right. Can we hit 4 in a row? If we hit 4 in a row, we're going to go again. Oh! All right. Thank you, Benjamin. Hold on. All right. I'm going to tap the ad roll. I got to log in on the phone again and spend another $100. BRB. Have some ads while I spend some money. Ben, what is happening? It's happening! Yep, save that one, please. Thank you. Hello! After the Korg disaster, he's paying us out, chat. See, that was really clever. They had us on the hook for the Korg for that entire way, and it spent all of our money down. And now we've hit 4 in a row and need to spend more money to keep going. The system is working exactly how it was designed to work, okay? Make no mistake about it. This is exactly what was intended. It's our cumulative, exactly. We spewed on the Korg. Korg walked so Forge, Daredevil, and Rockslide could fly, chat. Korg merely staggered along. I missed a donation. I want a gold Professor X. Alrighty, I guess that's our next one then. Oh, Kuntz woke up and chose violence this morning. Which one are we splitting? I've got a few choices here. Was this a premium one? It's probably this one, yeah. I think it's Hellfire. Kuntz, you can pick. I like the House of X or the Hellfire. You have a preference? Anyone I want. All right, I'm gonna do this one. Okay, and remember, Kuntz put in $100, chat. So we're on a 4x streak, but if we miss, Kuntz is sponsored hitting some more. This one, we've got 8,000 gold to split Professor X with. All right. That would have been a miss, chat. That would have been a miss. See, this is clever. Bro knows we're obligated to spend 8,000 gold, so he made sure we could miss this time to run it down a little bit again. This is clever. Well played. All right, so that's 2,400 gold. So we've got what, 5 more chances here? Inked is never a miss. It's kind of a miss at the stage that I'm in. We're in the gold for every card stage here in Hooglandia. Third time's the charm? Swing and a miss. He's always a difficult one, that Professor X, chat. 48. This is 4,800. This is 4,800. All right. Hit me. Another 8. He just refuses to go gold. Refuses in his entirety. We got three splits left. He's gonna take all of our gold trying to get gold, chat. He's a rude dude. You want gold, do you, Hogland? You're gonna pay for it. For anybody at home that's free to play or a small spender, what you're currently witnessing is how Marvel Snap made $100 million in their first year. All right, 2 more shots. Two more shots. We gotta pedal harder while we split. Okay. We gotta sweat a little bit for our gold split. Well, I'm like, so here's the tough thing, chat. Okay, so we're down to our last sponsored split, but the hard part is here, if I hit on this split, I'm obligated to not stop because you can't end on a win. You have to keep going. There could be a win is the first part of a streak. So hopefully this isn't gold, because if this is gold, by the rules, I have to put more money in. That's just how the system works. I don't make the rules, but I'm obligated to follow them. So fingers crossed. This is another ugly prismatic card, and not something with a gold background. All right. Send me your energy. We need to miss here, okay? If this ain't gold, it wasn't meant to be. That's true. It's actually, this is our last split we have boosters for, too. So what perfect tension if we hit the gold when we both need to buy more, are out of boosters, and are finished on gold. What if I put more money in? Oh, no. Hoaglandia's whales can't be stopped. Woo! Okay. We bricked on him. Professor X confirmed to be an asshole who does not want to be gold. All right, Chuki. Who are we splitting, Chuki? 5k bits gets you 2 splits on a card that I'm out of boosters for, or 3 splits on a card that I have boosters for. Choose wisely. I have Iron Fist, I think, towards the top of the list that I could resplit for gold that we have plenty of boosters on. So we could keep pushing on Professor X, or we could double down, or we could try something else. Chuki's gotta make the tough decisions. You're stealing Kuntz's split. Chuki thinks they're muddier is lucky than Kuntz. All right, we'll load up here. We'll take 2 more splits on the Professor X. Give it a go. I gotta restart the client again here every time I buy gold on mobile. You have to restart for it to appear on PC. We should change variants. Ooh, that's a good call. Chuki, do you think we should give up on Hellfire and do the House of X, or should we keep pushing on the Hellfire? Chuki's gambling, chat. They get to pick. They're both reasonable pieces of art. You want Hellfire? I like the Hellfire too. Let's do it. All right. Garcon, please bring me your menu of ungilded peasant cards. Oh no, chat. Hoaglandia's whales can't be stopped, and the Marvel Snap economist is in their office, fist pumping right now. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna split Professor X twice, and then we'll give Jareth a scroll of the peasant cards to decide what we're gonna do. Survey says... Whoo! All we needed was 1 more! Chuki was certainly correct that their money is way luckier than Kuntz. I'd also like this to be an example to everyone at home that 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. Don't be a fish, chat. It's got a fantastic border effect too. The black particles here are so still. Yeah, let that be the lesson learned here. Quitters never win. All right, Chuki. That means we still got half. We've still got half of your. I could take a spin. Who are cards that we could ink in 1 more spin? I've got Yellow Jacket, Deadpool, Nova, Rocket Raccoon, Human Torch, Iron Fist, Morbius. Any of the cards that are inked in here we could take a roll on. Human Torch, that sounds stellar. This is a whale Human Torch variant too. All right. Oh, and we have boosters for Human Torch. So Chuki, you get 2 splits on this one because it's cheaper. Jareth, you let me know if you saw any in there you wanted to roll. It only needs 1, that's true. That's true. Certainly only need the first one. We're going gold. Is inked or gold random after? Oh! Chat! The 2-peat! Deadpool is next. See, Chuki knows. Chuki knew that we were only gonna need to hit once. And now they get to pick a 3rd? Alrighty. That one's flaming on. Let's take a spin on Deadpool. Chuki really was correct that their donation was lucky. I think it's Taco Deadpool. I actually have a lot of Deadpool variants. I think Taco Deadpool's my favorite. There's a few good ones in here though. Any preference, Chuki? I've got Will Merk for food. Is this the most exclusive one? This was like $100 bundle one, yeah? I choose. I think I'm gonna take a spin on the whale one. We've got lucky whale money. We should take a spin on the whale one. Oh, was it a cheap bundle? It's still exclusive though, because it's an old one. It was a gold bundle. It was a 7,500 gold bundle. Okay. It was a big gold bundle a long time ago. 3-peat? That's okay, chat. That's okay. Let's, all right, Jareth. That was Chuki's last roll. We've got one more set here, and then we will interrupt our regularly scheduled Marvel Snap splitting for some more gameplay, I suppose. I wish there was a way to filter for cards that didn't have gold cleanly. Can we admire Human Torch for a second? Of course we can. He's gorgeous. Time out, Chuki, for stealing my split if they're willing to take a hit. No takes seen. I mean, come on now. Whoo! Whoo! Thanks for the mini scoots. They took my split. I thought this was the gameplay. No, yeah, I mean, like, sometimes we play the mini game where you put the cards on the actual board. There's a mini game where you, like, put cards on a board. But you're definitely right that the real game is buying gold to then split cards with. Deadpool was a 3,200 gold bundle. I just looked it up. I appreciate the fact check. Thank you. We're still playing a card game, just a different kind. Yeah, this is like the credit card game. All right, we gotta restart one more time here. We put another $100 in gold in. Time to fire it up. Jareth's chat's moving a little quick. Did I miss a choice from you? We've got 8,000 gold worth of splits on Jareth here. So you could try and roll to gold up to Mirage needs some love. I love Justina's art. Oh, wait, Mirage sounds lovely. Does FanDuel give action on splits? Hopefully Mirage gets some number increases. Excuse me. All right, I don't have boosters on Mirage. So these ones are a little more expensive. But she would be glorious in gold. Justina is my singular favorite artist in the game. Did I stutter? No, I know you didn't stutter. I am fully aware, and I appreciate it because this is genuinely one of my favorite pieces of art in here. Survey says. Okay, we've got a few more. Don't panic. Don't panic. We just filled the tank. I did buy 8K more gold.
Infinity.
We are loaded up and ready to go. Yeah, when I eventually claim everything off the track, we'll have another splitting day just from that. Okay, Rainbow Crackle's an upgrade at least, even if we ultimately miss. We've got two more shots here though. Yes, I turn all my conquest tokens into random boosters. Gosh, yeah, between the pedaling and the splitting, I am very hot this morning, this afternoon, whatever time of day it is. All right, we hit this, and then we can split a different card. I can feel it. Okay, all right. Is this the end? Is this the end of Hoaglandia's splitting spree, chat? We've got one more shot. But if we hit, we get to go again because you can never end on a win. You always have to find out if your win is the start of a streak. So if this is a miss, we'll be done. It's the last, could be our last hurrah. Then we have to go back to work, i.e. gameplay. Oh, gameplay. Gameplay it is, chat. Gameplay it is. Mirage is being, are we at double digits here? We all know Brood wanted my bits for the gold. Oh. All right, Ben. Are we taking 2 more rides on the Mirage train, or would you like to see something else? On to the side quest of playing the game. 2 more Mirage. All right. Thankfully, I have a feeling that not Ben Broad's money is lucky, so we're probably gonna have a win here, and then they're gonna have to pick another one.
Infinity.
Is it even a harpoon anymore? It must be a torpedo. We're hit. We're hit, gamers. All right. Is U.S. Agent worth tokens? He's really close. Someone needs to go back and check how many collectors levels we have. That's a good question. Anybody want to scroll back and see before we started? All right. Well, and again, this would be clever. Not Ben Broad cheering for us to split again when we're at a point where if we hit here, I have to buy gold again. This is clever, not Ben Broad in chat. I see what you're doing. I see what you, so this one's gotta be guaranteed, yeah? It's the point where if we need to go to not end on a loss, we have to spend. Oh, whew, my wallet takes a deep sigh. It gets to have a relief. We started at collection level 45,538. So we gained almost, the wallet is never safe. Oh no. Chat, I would apologize for this, but our viewer count's been going up while we've been splitting, so maybe this should just be what we do full time now. Monkey Cheeses, thank you for the baker's dozen, I appreciate it. Convinced nobody wants to watch gameplay. Fuck it, we ball! Hash Slinger, oh no. All right, are we gonna hit 1,000 collection levels gained? All right, fine. You know what? Chat has broken me. I'm just gonna put $200 in, okay? I'm done buying 100 at a time. We're only gonna spend 100 because that's all that's been cheered. But I'm gonna put 200 in at once, so that way it's there just in case. Remember the booster cap, Jeff. That's true. That's true. We could split cards that I have boosters for, though. All right. Ben, are we going to continue? Hash Slinger, Ben first and then Hash Slinger. Are we continuing to try on Mirage or are we trying for something else? Collection level 50,000 or are we Riot? Wildcat, thank you for the primer. Thank you for the primer. All right, 16,000 gold loaded up. The booster cap resets at 2 o'clock, so even if we bump into the booster cap, it resets in an hour. We could take a brief break from playing our splitting game to handle the booster cap. Moon Girl splits. I have gold on Moon Girl. This is a full-time split stream now. Do I have Inked Galactus? What a cursed fucking question is that? Oh no. All right, I'll split Galactus towards the first split. I'm pretty sure we have boosters for it. I'm pretty sure I have boosters from the Conquest Willy Rub. Thanks to the 6 in advance. All right, is that your pick, Ben? I think we can head into here. I can split 1, 2. And then this will be split number 4. Let's do it. All right. So, quick splitting optimization here. It's madness and I'm here for it. Ace. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna be splitting for a minute here. All right, so quick split note. Your first chance to get inked is when you have your 4th split. And that counts all splits across every card, every version of that card that you have. So this Galactus, for example, I'm going to split this card I've already spent some boosters and credits on because it works me up towards my 4th split. So even though it's the base art, this one doesn't matter because it can't be inked or gold anyways. We are going to need a review of the new splits at the end. That'll be good. This is more compelling than gambling site ads, I almost buckle. That's true, you know. All right, so then we'll split this one. Just paying for you to update the title to Wailing. Wailing and Marvel Snap. Yep. That's gonna be an accurate title for a minute here. Alrighty. Alright, so that's 3 splits. That means this one has a chance to ink. And you know what? Honestly, I feel like based on how today's been going, Galactus deserves a shot at gold. So I'm gonna give this one a shot at inked, and then we're gonna spin Lifebringer for a shot at gold.
Infinity.
And then Hash Slinger, do you have a split request? You let me know. Okay, we missed, but it's fine that we missed because the Lifebringer is destined for gold. Destined. Fuck the hype train, the whale train is the place to be. Bean Sallow, thank you for the baker's dozen. Lorex, thank you for the prime. We don't split pixels here, chat. Have a little culture. This one'll look good in gold. Oh, chat! Another one! Look at that! Oh, baby. God, we're a fucking monster. Oh, no. In the dark of the night, I have become the thing that I hate. Oh, all right. I gotta refocus a little bit. It's got the gold flare to it. It was a gorgeous split. Alioth next. I think, did we hit on Alioth? Oh God. We hit inked on Alioth. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're out of boosters. No. Bro. Oh no! Saved by the booster limit. Oh. We only need 5. Yep. All right. We can still split cards we have boosters for. We can still split cards we have boosters on. We owe a bunch of splits, chat. We owe a number of splits. Filter by upgradable. Everything's upgradable. I can't really sort by quality either. We can upgrade things that aren't in gold here. We have boosters on a lot of them. I kind of wouldn't mind Deadpool. I don't think I have enough to go for gold on Meek. Newer cards are a little hazy on whether or not we have enough. Rocket is actually shy on boosters. We missed on him before. Upgradable sorts by number of boosters. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Oh, and I can leave it favorited. Okay, cool. So, but I still have to scroll to look for things that are inked. Ooh, we could go for Maximus. Maximus is a very playable card I don't have gold on yet. So, Jean Grey is sad. I actually sent this in as a bug report, but like, this is what this Jean variant looks like when you put a backer on her. Isn't that a travesty? Like, it's such a beautiful piece of art that they need to redo. No, the gold looks the same. Go for Max. All right, Maximus has been called out by one of our whales. I think it's this variant too. I haven't done this one. I think I like this one the most. Don't tell my wife we should split Nova. All right, we've got plenty of Nova boosters. Actually,
Infinity.
Winterfell, I might make a deeply poor decision about Nova. So I'm gonna share. I'm gonna be open with myself here, and be honest with you all. I've had this pinned for a little while, and I've been close. I've been really close. Okay, we'll split this one for gold. We owe a few splits on Max, but I felt like I needed to be vulnerable for a minute and share bad decisions I had almost made. All right, we've got a few more rolls on Maximus here. All right, Max. As bounce is your favorite, Jeff, split the bounce-related cards you most want gold on. Oh, shit, I'm gonna have to go buy more gold. Oh, we're gonna have to buy more gold. I would like to take I want a quick sobering moment because I know that we've been hammering a lot here. But I would just like to reiterate that anybody cheering me bits for stuff, please don't spend money on my collection that you can't afford to spend. I know it's easy to get caught up in the hype and we're hitting big and we're gonna split a bunch more cards, but I truly never want anyone to send money to this stream that would put you in a poor position as a result of spending that money. It's easy to get caught up in the hype, and if you're an adult who has spending money and you want to spend some of it on me, I will always appreciate it and have fun with it. Because what's not fun about that? But just make sure you're responsible. Whoo! Because I'm not responsible, chat. We've got Max. I wonder how many more gold purchases we can make before Christy comes down. Because although I guess these are getting put on the business credit card. These are getting, whenever my Discover card gets used, my wife gets a text message. So we've had a lot of fraud problems. I don't think she gets alerts for the business card. All right, we owe some Nova splits. On this beautiful ultimate variant, standing tall. Bratman, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. For those of you that are just joining us, Hoaglandia's whales have decided that we're going to split a bunch of cards today.
Infinity.
I think their algorithm knows by now that this isn't fraud and they trust Jeff. Thuggin Spins, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Come on, bro. Come on. All right, that's fine. We've still got Nova boosters. We're out of the ability to purchase boosters. Are we gonna get to 50K collection level today? We might get close. By my count, I need to put $300 extra in here in a second. So once we run out of this, I'll run through and double check here. But I owe 150. Yeah, it's definitely another 300. Woo! This is me being responsible. Thank you for the biddies. 2 p.m. sharp for the Alliance. Yup. There's another good one, gamers. We're definitely gonna have to make a video highlighting the highlighting all the spoils from today. All right, who's next? Who's next? These are cards sorted by the amount of boosters that we have. Yes, I owe Mirage once we can buy boosters for her. We've got some destroy cards. This Abomination's not bad. Oh yeah, I owe splits for a bounce card. Am I missing gold on any bounce cards? I'm actually missing Hit Monkey gold, but he's one I need boosters on. Ham. I could go for true gold on Ham. My Spider Ham is sitting here with Fool's Gold. But I don't have any splits on him yet. Iron Fist. Iron Fist! Yeah, let's do Iron Fist. We definitely play bounce with Iron Fist periodically. And we got a gold human torch. So it feels like it would be rude. I have gold Ghost Spider. Like, leaving Iron Fist as the only part of the trio that doesn't have gold. That would just be wrong, chat. You don't want to single him out. So we actually can't split Monkey yet.
Infinity.
Because Monkey needs boosters to buy. We hit the booster limit. And we can up splits on cards that we already have boosters for. It's not a bad one, but it's not the gold we're looking for in the literal sense. Hit gold on Monkey yesterday. Nice.
Infinity.
Do we have dagger boosters? That's a good question. I could check. We might. Cards that are older, I tend to passively have boosters on. Nimrod, if not picked, the dealers. Whoo! I would love to push on Nimrod. The true whale split flex angel. Let's do Nimrod first. Another one. Another one. You have thousands of boosters on the collection track. That's true, you know. That's true. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, Nimrod. And this is one where I have no splits. So we split these ones I've already spent some boosters on. To work our way up there.
Infinity.
Yeah, the Nimrod variant I have is definitely my forever variant. And we've got a metric ton of boosters for him. So again, your chance for inked or gold counts all your splits across all copies of the character. So I'm splitting these characters I don't want inked or gold on, because I already put some boosters and credits into them, and they will count towards your 4 for your chance at inked and my 5 for my chance at gold. That's true. Soon forever variants will be and we can always move along. So these, your first chance at inked is your 4th split. So these first 3 can't be inked. The one after this can be inked, and the one after that can be gold.
Infinity.
And Kirby Crackle on the border effect, the first chance for that is your 6th. Your 6th split is your first chance for the Kirby Crackle border effect. All right. So this one has a chance at gold, and then I believe I have to go put more money in the tank. Yeah, we're out of gold. Rip the hour plus it'll take to open reserves. It's adorable that you think I can open these reserves in an hour. That's truly adorable. All right, no 4th split ink, but that's fine. Okay, so this is the first time in Hoaglandia history where we've spent so long splitting our cards that I actually need to run another ad break. We've filled an entire 40-minute segment plus with splits. So I need to go load up more gold here on my mobile anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and tap the ads button while we do that. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You can say you were here when. Oh, right. Have to restart this one. How many more splits do you? I owe 24,000 gold worth of splits. But some of those are your Eliath. 100 of those are your Eliath, if you want me to do Eliath. That one will have to wait till after 2 o'clock. Where were you when Jeff Hoagland was whale splitting? Yep. And we started at collection level 45,538, exactly. 17 months of saving the whales. Thank you, Zamaru. I love Oreo. You were 63 months in there. Apologies to the ones that I've missed. Thug Infants, I think I caught that one. Nedzin, thank you for the 17 months as well. We should play games during the ad break. All right, there's another one. Definitely hitting diamond status next year. Are there any cards more toxic than Eliath that needs splits? I think that's it. We hit Professor X already today, and I think that's the only one that qualifies. That's the only one that would qualify. Sandman. Whoo! Sandman. That's a call out. Kang. How many Annihilus boosters? I don't think I actually have many of those. He's one I don't have any splits on him either. Yeah, I only have 500 boosters on him and I have no splits. All right, hold on. So we got him filtered by upgradable, favorites. And now we scroll looking for our next one. Gene, I have to wait till they fix it. We're not splitting that one. We could do some destroy cards. We have Rocket Butt. We have Null. Null can be kind of a toxic card. She's waiting to move a split over. Ooh, we could split Taco Hulk. I've got plenty of him. Do Artgerm Gene. I really like this Gene variant. I like this one. Hazmat, maybe? I was gonna scroll and make sure there aren't any cards that jump out at me. Oh wait, I owe Nimrod splits still. I owe Nimrod. We just had to reload more money in the tank. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I owe 2 more rolls of person that specifically requested Nimrod. We could do Heimdall. Heimdall's a good choice. Is it rude to ask how much cash you've spent today so far? I think we're closing in on 1,000. I need to go check. You could go back and count, but I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I can check my. This is a fun fact, chat. Your Google Play Store has a history feature in it. Payments and subscriptions, budget and history. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let this be a record, by the way. Someone in chat said I think 500. 900 is currently the number. So that's just like a testament. That's just like a testament to how easy it is to lose track. All right, and I'm gonna give Nimrod one more here, because it feels like is the double gold purchase staying for? The double gold purchase never goes away. It's just there until you buy gold for the first time. It's like a first-time buyer's incentive. Those are all permanent until you use them. Oh man, that's a good one. Nimrod's like one of those cards where like this is such a good split that I'll probably leave there and not push for gold immediately on him. We'll look for other peep cards that don't have anything great, anything amazing for them. That's such a good one. That's so lovely. You can show it in the pink border too? Sure, I can show it off. Whoo! I would play it in Legendary for uniformity, but that's a phenomenal. That or the common both look good. That or the common both look good. I like all my cards are the same. Oh, it's a pretty good one with Infinity too. The inked with white crackle is definitely one of the best ink splits you can do. All right, we owe another 12k gold miscellaneously, and then we owe Eliath ones to Ben once we can buy boosters again. Heimdall? I feel like I play a reasonable amount of Heimdall. I would feel good having a gold on him. Angel? I'll never look at Angel. I'll never see him.
Infinity.
But it is a very good piece of art. We have most of move in gold, yeah. So adding a Heimdall at the top would be HEI. I would like to dedicate these resplitting inks to the second dinner team for giving us the custom card feature. It's definitely the reason why we're able to do this. Is the Nico Spotlight variant worth it? I mean, I think it's a fine piece of art, but you have to decide if you're at a point in your spending/resources where you're willing to spend resources on art. Rainbow, what is my old one? Oh my god. We have inked Rainbow Glimmer Flare, and now we have inked Rainbow Stardust Flare. Corporate wants you to identify the difference between these two pictures, chat. Anybody able to accomplish that? How many keys have you unlocked since we started splitting today? We have unlocked over 1,000 collection level, and you gain 1 key per 120 collection level. So we're up almost 1,500 collection level now. So over 10, double digits. Oh, I got so excited when I saw the purple crackle. Unlucky. Why is the custom card feature impact this? Because it means if I miss when trying to resplit an inked, I can still use my inked at a not infinite border. I don't like the infinite borders alongside my gold cards. Oh, what a tease! Every time I get a crackle with a foil background, it feels like such a waste. It's like you could have been so special, Heimdall, and you chose to be half mediocre.
Infinity.
Could have had something good together, and you chose not to. Is he gonna be our next stubborn one, chat? Oh no, I ran out of Heimdall boosters. Okay, well I guess he's not meant to be today. Let's flip ones we don't have to buy boosters on. You can go on either of these. Jubilee's what I wouldn't mind a reroll on, actually. Her inked that I have on her is atrocious. Look at this. Look at this green border. All right, she's our next one. I looked at that fucking green border. It was just like, yeah, get it out of here. Infinity. Don't you have hundreds of boosters and conquests you can get? Not till the last week of the season. The buy boosters for medals doesn't open till the last week. This variant's probably absurd in gold too. I owe some viewer deck submissions here still too, right? I have 2 of those.
Infinity.
We'll get to them. Did you rebuy the Pro Bundle? It got reset a few days. I heard someone else say that, but I don't think the Pro Bundle got reset for me. You're gonna make me go check real quick. Usually it pops up at the top when it gets reset, right? Wait, what? What? How did they not move it up to the top? What? I've made a terrible mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. Huh. Not a pro. I didn't know, Chad. I'm not a pro. Do I spend my own money to get the Pro Bundle? I guess I could spend my own money to get the Pro Bundle. It gives us boosters too. It gives me boosters too. We need boosters, chat. All right, hold on. We're gonna get gold on Jubilee and then we'll go. Okay? Give me a minute. It could even be Heimdall boosters. It makes it a nice even grand for the day. They could be Hit Monkey boosters. The worst part is, does the bundle still not tell you, whoo, she does look great in gold. Does it tell you which cards you got boosters for? Once upon a time it didn't. Once upon a time it didn't. All right, let's go see. Hold on. Let's go see. Put it up here on the phone so we can show the boosters off on a big screen. Oh, you see if you buy it in shop but not from the web store. Okay, so we're gonna buy it on the phone and we'll read out which boosters we're getting. We're gonna have to go back through and count how many golds we got from today. That's actually will be an interesting statistic. I spent $1,000 and this is how many gold splits I got. That sounds like a lovely YouTube video. What a perfect way to round it out. I'm collection level 8,000. Would you suggest the $100 for 16,000 gold or the Pro Bundle? So the gold will get you more credits than the Pro Bundle the first time, and neither of those are time limited, so buy the gold first. All right, payment successful. We've got some credits. Let's see which boosters we got here. Legion boosters. I don't have any splits on him yet, but that could be one later. Iron Fist, we got gold on him today. Cosmo, we have gold on Cosmo. Snow Guard, nope, that's a miss. Yellow Jacket, we don't have gold on him yet. Cable, that's one that's missing gold. Nimrod, we might need more Nimrod. Can I get a Heimdall? Rock Slide, nope, we hit gold on him today too. See, chat, the more gold you get, the harder it is to get random boosters that are valuable. The harder it is to get random boosters that are useful. Legion, Iron Fist, Cosmo, Stoker. Legion might be one that I have a bunch of boosters on at this point. Guess you could say it's been a grand old time. Definitely stealing that pun for the YouTube video intro. Right, Tiger, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right. I don't think I have any splits on here. I have 800 boosters. That one could be a maybe. I think I want to try and roll inks up to gold still because they're easier to get, which means they're more likely to be dopamine. What other inks do I have that are missing gold? God, this is one of those cards where it's just like, man, if she was better, she could be a candidate, but good God, is that card bad? We're getting down to not having a ton of boosters on them now. Like her, I don't have enough to split towards it because she's kind of bad. So I have a gold split on a different Captain Marvel that I'll be able to move over eventually. It looks like from this lineup is where we need to be. A strong guy. I only have 300 boosters on him. Agatha's already inked, just saying. Gamers do love Agatha. It takes so many... Did someone say Punisher? Where is he at? Punisher's playable now, chat. Punisher, no cap. Punisher's a playable Marvel Snap card. Living Tribunal could be a good one too. We were pushing for gold on move cards, and he's a move card. Legion or Living Tribunal. How many Punisher boosters do we have? I feel like golding him would be a status. Oh yeah, there's just no boosters. Okay, I think we're gonna need to roll on someone we haven't rolled on at all yet. Oh wait, Scorpion. Scorpion I haven't inked on a different variant. 3099's kind of an exclusive one. We can do one more Nimrod. I'll do Living Tribunal. I'll make a decision rather than sitting here and having it on. Let's go. This one needs a bunch. We have no splits on him. Infinity. Yes, that collector is gold. The Scorpion might be the next one after Living Tribunal if we still have gas in the tank. We are, in fact, still splitting things, Burgle. We've spent a nice, even 1,000 USD plus tax. The split shall continue until morale improves. We'll have a nice counter at the end. How much gold a grand gets us? I was being productive today and then this fiasco started. Listen, I think you could very clearly ask anybody at Second Dinner. They would describe today's stream as anything other than a disaster. They probably, oh wait, see, and this is how many boosters it takes, chat, to really hammer home how much your chance at gold is. We started with 800 Living Tribunal boosters, and our first chance at gold, we're already down to 269. Nice. So we've got 2 rolls here with boosters. It takes so many boosters to get your chance at gold. Infinity. Yes, we are long past the booster cap, chat. Oh, I hope we get another premium finish, because that is a terrible fucking border. We'll use it. We'll use it if we miss, but that is an atrocious border. Holy. What's the booster cap? I think it's like 1,000 boosters a day. This is our first chance at gold. All right, We hit an ink with an acceptable border, and we're out of boosters. This is a fine result. Acceptable for a card of this playability. Lovely, lovely. All right, we've got 4 more splits, and then I owe Ben Elias splits once we can buy more boosters. I've got to spend down to 8,000 gold and 0 credits, chat. Wolverine. I might do this Null. Null's one I don't have a lot of upgrades on, but he shows up in so many decks. Oh, I owe a Mirage as well. That's true. Okay, so I just need to. I got 3 more splits here. Let's do Null, because he shows up in like -2, which is nice. I have 1 Null split so far, so we'll do 2, 3, 4. You don't play Destroy. We play negative with Null relatively frequently. It looks like we're gonna clear 2,000 collection levels by the end of the day, gamers. I think Null is portrayed as male, but he's also one of those like cosmic / weird entities, so. Chat, Christy said she's gonna drop me some lunch in a minute. When she comes into my office, I need everybody to act casually like it's been a normal day, okay? Just stay cool. Nothing weird, okay?
Infinity.
Just be cool, chat. Just be cool. To quote my 10-year-old, snitches get stitches, chat. We visited a doctor's office where they were like showing the kids all of these things, and the doctor brought out some stitches, and my 10-year-old just like off the cuff was like, that's what snitches get. And just like all the adults just lost it. It was just like, oh, Jake.
Infinity.
Real cool. All right. If this one misses on our 5th, we've got enough funds for 1 more. The green borders haunt me, chat. They're truly the stuff that whale nightmares are made of. Cursed. I will say, at some point, by the time December rolls around, I think I will be able to make an all red character text green border premium finish, and we'll just have like a Christmas deck. We'll custom card all of them to red ultra borders, and it'll be a good theme deck this December.
Infinity.
That being said, let's hit a premium that's good here. It's a foil and it's a green. Truly cursed. All right, well, Null's gonna stay there for now, I suppose. Okay, and then we're paused until the booster rollover in 33 minutes. Agatha is more toxic than Eliath, just toxic as opposed to the opponent. Swapping my splits to Agatha. All right, Ben decided he wants gold Agatha.
Infinity.
Okay, I did not stay all this time to watch gameplay, Jeff. That's fair. How do you not have more Null variants with how often he's been in spotlights? I didn't always pull the first few months of Spotlight keys, I didn't realize how many keys I was going to have, so I didn't pull keys for all the variants in those. I was more conservative with them. Months later, I now have, you know, God, we probably have like 90 keys after this. This card art game has other game modes. Woo! Okie doke. Oh, and look at that. Agatha was good, so we can still do an Elias split and a Mirage split when we're done. We can still do an Elias. That's a good one, chat. That's gorgeous. Well, so hopefully Giggity. No, I actually don't like that Elias. This is gonna be my forever Elias, because it's truly delightful in a terrible way. But hopefully by the time this releases, I'll be able to move my gold splits over. Okay, can I sort by recent? So let's scroll here. I can sort by recent, newest. So let's count. We got one gold, 2 gold, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 gold splits. Thank you, my love. Well, that's a whole deck. Oh, that's true. We got Stegron earlier today as well. 13 gold splits. Not a bad day's work. Okay. The viewer request that we had what seems like an eternity ago is we have a request to build Darkhawk Surfer with Wong. And they got a hit like that. No, I have a few more. We just have to wait. We just have to wait, chat. Remember where you were on this date, chat. April 26th, the split apocalypse in Hoaglandia. Dude. Forge. Need hope. Oh yeah, I need Widow. How long did you end up splitting cards for? Gosh, it's probably close to 2 hours. Shaw's a good last one. I think this is good. If you missed the split-a-thon, I'm gonna work with my editor and we're gonna have a video showcasing everything that we got, probably Monday. Well, we started at collection level 45,538. I am full on deck submissions, Ben, yeah. He gained approximately 2,000 collection levels. According to the YouTube stream, we spent an hour, 15 minutes splitting. Well, there you go.
Snap.
For those of you that are new to the game, new to the stream, this is a mini game inside of our art collector where you take some of the various cards that you got glorious gold splits on and you put them out on the board. The primary purpose of this mini game is for you to be able to flaunt the things that you have purchased in the face of people who have neither variants nor good splits for their cards.
I am Groot.
So I was originally going to Absorbing Man the Widow, but I think with the Surfer draw, I just hope into play a card into double Surfer on the last turn. Yikes.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I'm staying because we're playing in silver, but we probably die. I think this is not enough, right? It's only +9 here and we're down 10. There's maybe a world where this does it. Yeah, we're probably getting Doctor Doomed or something. Jean Grey is like, Echo, I cannot see her. Yep. Oh, wrong button.
Escaped.
Why am I running? Why would I play out 10-2? If you're new to the channel, Proving Grounds and Silver aren't really worth much, and I largely play them as best of one. You play for 8 cubes, you leave if you lose. Usually they leave if they lose. Litter, thank you for the 1.5 years. You snap on one, you play them as best of one. I mean, yeah, that was a strict upgrade, yeah. Never split the bass from the Conquest War. No, I already have gold bass, and I like the other one better. Look at the gorgeous rocks he gives. Oh, are they Cerebro 2 with Forge?
Wind, aid my hand.
Weird.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, I can't play here now. That's sad. I played here because I was expecting this to move. So, I didn't Widow's bite them. I didn't Widow's bite them on 4. I rock slided because I didn't know they were playing Cerebro 2. We'd only seen Forge and Nico. So I made the assumption they were playing Destroy. Yeah, we can't Widow before Absorbing Mag, so I can't copy the Surfer chat.
Snap.
That's annoying. Hopefully we draw Korg here. I have to decide. I think I don't care about getting 2 more rocks, and I want extra energy in case we draw Absorbing Man next turn. Lucky. see. This might win the game anyways. Let's see. We'd have won if we put Red Guardian here, yeah?
Oh, snap.
The surfer was pulled by Grand Central the last game. What's going on, Socio? Yeah, we're back to this minigame. Imagine playing cards on out of the board. Couldn't be me. The Wong feels kind of awkward here. I think I do this, and then we like play this out next turn, and then we like do these in the last turn. That counts on this being enough in the middle, though. Yeah, there's a good chance they storm it if they have it. That's some sick RNG. Was Red Guardianing better? I'm actually not sure. I probably should have counted to see if Red Guardianing was better. It might have been. The Shaw... The Shaw was worth 15. But the Red Guardian... Yeah, the Red Guardian was actually more there. I got hyper-focused because of the Nakia. The Red Guardian takes... Let's assume it misses these. And it hits like M'Baku or Forge. It would take this from being 7 down to being -1, yeah? Because it would be 2 plus 1 up to 3 and then -4, because this would trigger twice. So that would be -11. Or sorry, 7 to -1 would be -8. And then this would be 8. I guess we still lose though, right? It ends up only being effectively one more. We would have had a coin flip if Red Guardian hit either of these, we win the game. So I definitely should have Red Guardian because it gave us a 50% chance to take away one of their abilities. If we would have hit that, we would have cleared them. There was one more in and of itself as well. Yeah, we could have hit Cerebro or Blue Marble there on the 50-50. And you only have one shot at it because once you hit one of them, you're guaranteed to hit that one again because it'll be the lowest power.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I would love if Wolf went back to 3. I love the Wolf Surfer decks we had to play when that was a thing. The White Widow Darkhawk deck has gotten me 7 infinite tickets this week. Holy gamer. That's a lot of stuff. That was the White Widow highlight on the Hoaglandia Snap channel this week. Which, if you're a regular, I'm not surprised you missed it. It's actually the worst performing new card video I've posted in, like, I don't know, probably the last 3 months. Metrics on it were super poopy. Man, it's a shame we're out of space. This is still +7 over here at least, but sad that we can't get Shaw down too. Sanctum Sanctorum, obviously much better for them than us. Activate Nocturne Week. Yeah, Surfer is gonna really like Nocturne as well, yeah? Yes, but Surfer does not buff himself. Got him! Got him! Could have shanked my broods, chat! We'd have died! Sometimes lucky. Yeah, Surfer not buffing himself is one of the reasons why Absorbing Man tends to be a bit better than Wong. This build-around request was specifically to play Wong inside of this Surfer build, but so far my take has been that it's felt pretty clunky. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not optimal. We played a build of this deck that we highlighted without Wong recently that felt pretty solid. I'm not convinced that Wong adds value, but we'll play some games for the submission to figure it out. You know what does add value to my bank account, chat? These adverts. I'm gonna hit them for 120 seconds and I need to run to the restroom because I was held hostage spending money during the last 2 or 3 of them. See you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh. 5 minutes till we can spend our last 6,000 gold because the booster limit resets. Welker, thank you for that very generous tier 2 for the 22 months. Welcome back. I realized I needed to raise my subscription to keep you in business on your gold splits. Good luck, Godspeed. Niner, thanks for the 21 months. Hey, Starkey, drop me your Twitter handle in a DM, and I will be happy to unblock you. It's actually been a while since I've had to deal with a pile of poopers on Twitter, but something you should be aware of on Twitter is that your likes help promote things. So, on occasion, when in my line of work someone tweets something kind of shitty at me, I would use a script to block everyone who liked the thing that was kind of shitty, because all of the people that liked the kind of shitty thing helped promote it. Eric the Alm, thank you for the 15 months. Just a good fell swoop to clear out a bunch of people that made my day a little bit worse. It's typically automated. Yeah, I got you, Wilker. Play Forge to the right. Ideally, we want to put Shaw on the right side, or Forge, before we want to put Shaw on the right side along with Forge, so that way we can brood into DC here. Oh, they're human torching. We're unfortunately a Surfer build that does not have Killmonger in it. Oh, it's kind of unlucky. I'll play Shaw middle, because obviously I want to get the Forge buff on him. It would be ideal if he goes to the right. Opponent is not a casual move enjoyer. It's to put Dagger in a low box here at least. How do people get a sword? I give people who have been subscribed to the channel for a year moderator status. I assume if you've hung out for an entire year, you understand how the channel typically works. This might win. We're good, yeah. Hawk is 12, and then Surfer's another 2. Magneto's an interesting top end in their deck. Has some good equity when people are expecting you to play Heimdall, catch people off guard.
Victory.
Alright, rather than get locked in another game, Coons, thanks for the gifted sub, appreciate it. Oh my god. Oh, how are the duck boosters from the login? I was like, what is loading? Thank god there's no new bundles today. Spent enough. Ooh, free Moon Girl variant. That's exciting. Alright, I owe 1 Mirage split and then two Alliance splits. Looking for gold here. So as a leftover from our whaling earlier before we ran out of boosters we can purchase. All right, we're currently at 13 gold splits on the day. Can we get to 15? There's an in-game vibranium track. Where is that? Where is that? It's broken. Uh-oh. Do I need to reload, maybe? Okay, we missed on Mirage. It's on top for me on mobile. Okay, hold on. I'll reload in a second. Let me split the Alliance that I owe. Praise a lot. Thank you for the 11 months. All right, we'll do that, then we'll take a look at that. If it's on mobile only, we'll pull up my phone. Well, after today, I can only assume I have a vibranium track maxed. I assume whatever rewards are in there, we should be able to claim all of them after this morning. Wait, can someone go back and check? Is this exactly 2,000 collection levels? Oh, it's one where you spend extra, not pay. Oh no, we already bought all the gold today, chat. Oh no. Oh no, we spent all of the gold and now there's a deal track? Unlucky. Marvel snap. Economist cackling extra after that. After this series of events, just the biggest freaking got him. We started at 45,538. Okay, now we're at 47,583. last two numbers transposed. Yeah, I still don't see anything here. It's broken up. Okay, let me load up my phone and see if I can show it on the phone. Believe it or not, chat, it doesn't look like we've had a clean rollout. I want to load on mobile and see if I see it on mobile here real quick. No, I don't see it on mobile either. It's cycling in the left on the main screen. Check it out! Whoopsie poopsie! Whoopsie poopsie! Get ready to be milled nonstop. Oh no! They are Zemo weekend missions, aren't they? We missed on Mirage and Goliath. We're a broke boy who only got 13 gold splits today. Oh, you know what? Trying to play Surfer into Dr. Octopus is probably a terrible choice. Oh, you're late, Utopia. What just got destroyed? Oh, pig. Okay, that makes sense. Did they re-injure their Doc Ock? Of course they did. I mean, if we peel Surfer here, we have a real shot. Oh, wait, does our cable have our Surfer? Although I guess this Darkhawk is huge and we're winning the right, yeah? Oh yeah, our deck's empty. This is fine. Winner? Winner? Shang-Chi. Magic. Surfer! Out of here. Adam!
Victory.
Dedicate that fat dub to the White Palace. That's the same Shang-Chi noise I make. Dur Shang-Chi. Yep. So this is, for people that have been asking about it every month, or every week, there haven't been Baron Zemo missions up until this point. They're loading all of the Baron Zemo gold into the last 2 weeks of the season. So you're still gonna get 125 gold per week. It's just gonna be in 2 weeks instead of spread out over all 5 weeks. It's like they knew Zemo Bill is annoying to play. It's, yeah, kinda. They also made like a Yondu mission last week, so that was like kind of a Baron Zemo one, yeah? Your knowledge of facts makes it difficult for me to complain about the lack of gold in the Twitter and the weekend missions. Yep. People asking some of the new splits we got. We picked up Gold Korg and Gold Rock Slide today. 2 lovely new ones. Got Gold Forge is hiding out in this deck somewhere too. Also a new one today. I don't know why they wouldn't have one of the Zemo missions be the first weeks. I assume they're testing to see if putting big gold for the end weekend missions encourages more FOMO late season pass buying. I would assume is the goal. The ladder should be the whole week. I believe. Does it ever winnow? Maybe they're a Shang deck, so there's a good chance my Darkhawk is doomed to die. Crossbones Gaming. How big's their Hulk? They're at Hulk 17 or 21? It's 17, yeah? So that means this beats Hulk on the right and gives me the most points in the middle? You're not a Shang-Chi either way, so might as well just play around the red Hulk we know is there. I'd like the record to reflect that this match win is sponsored by Red Hulk's 2-point power nerf. Would not have been possible without that. I guess if they had one more point, we'd still win. Gold Galactus win. Galactus was actually one of the cards we... Oh, you mean playing Gold Galactus? I don't know. We're going to play him. Give me Gold Galactus or Gold Hella today. I have one more viewer deck submission after this one, and I need to be done streaming by 4 o'clock today, so I don't have time to do a whole bunch more. Maybe a couple hours. Although I shouldn't have said that out loud. When I mentioned I only have, 2 hours left to stream on drop stage, people leave preemptively, which is annoying, even though they'll get rated when we're done. Surfer beer. Thank you. But for reference, Ben, that's why I usually skate around answering the question, how much longer are you streaming for? Because if I mention I have a firm cut and we're within like an hour of it, people start to leave early. What's the fastest way to progress the collection level? Spending money with your credit card. If you mean what's the fastest way to gain progression without spending, it's super straightforward. You just need to make sure you clear all your free rewards every week. Do your dailies, do your weeklies. Doesn't take terribly long. Is that a hub? Is that a hub Green Goblin? It is, yeah. That's truly unfortunate. Yeah, Surfer might get it. We get to add 16 there. If I save the Absorbing Man. It's a possibility. Super Giant the Absorbing Man. That's actually kind of fun. Yeah, I like it. I like that, actually. They use their random, we get to use ours. The problem here is if they have our Surfer or their Surfer, they get to play them into Bar Sinister and have more Surfers than we do. Hopefully they had a Sarah, though, and we get to get them now. Yeah, unlucky. What's that? Pretty close, all things considered. Their hub card was just significantly better than ours. So, I actually hadn't played Wong in a Hope Surfer list in recent memory, and I gotta say he felt really clunky because I often didn't want to play Wong into the Hope path because of space, and if I didn't, and I needed to play into the Hope path on 4 or possibly 5 to get the most out of her, right? Because, like, you want to play into hope on 4, so you can play 2 3s on 6, and then, or on 5, and then you want to play into hope on 5, so you can play a 3 plus a 4 on 6. And I guess he offers some redundancy with Absorbing Man, but I think, especially with the Darkhawk secondary package of this deck, that redundancy was unnecessary. Yeah, Absorbing Man's kind of just better Wong, and I don't think I need 2 of that effect. Thank you for pitting the Vibranium offer as being bugged. That is accurate. Okay, so my last viewer deck submission today is a request to build a good stuff deck where we use 2 cards at every energy cost up the curve that are just kind of generically good Marvel Snap cards. I think the first 1-drop is definitely Nebula. I think that's an easy one. So I'm gonna try and explicitly avoid cards that are trying to generate strong synergies. So like a lot of these cards are that people are gonna say are like they're powerful cards, but they're synergy cards, yeah? So I think Hope's not only a generically good 3, but she also helps us play 2 6s in a single game. I think my 3s are probably Hope and Red Guardian. My 2s are definitely Jeff and something else. My 6s, I think one of the 6s is Dr. Doom. Jeff, wanted to give you a shout. A lovely Friday. The ebb and flow of Marvel Snap, your content and stream keep me intrigued in the game no longer than any other card-based game. I want to thank you for what you do. Thanks, Prometheus. Yeah, it's either Red Hulk or Magneto. It's probably still just Red Hulk. These 2 and Magneto are like the best 6 drops for sure, though. Yang is definitely one of the 4s. The other one might honestly be Enchantress. Five is honestly kind of the toughest slot because there really aren't a ton of like generically good 5s. A lot of them have synergy with different things. It could be Vision. I'm inclined to say Legion and Vision. Dr. Octopus could be a good call out as well. I think it's Vision, Legion, and then probably Armor for the last 2. Yeah, I think I'd do this. Gamora's okay. I think she's less good than Vision and Legion. Yeah, I think Gamora usually needs support. Miss Marvel could be an okay call out for Miss Marvel could be an okay call out for a 4, honestly. He's a pretty generically good card. Her only synergy is having other cards, and honestly, her synergy is having other cards with different costs. I think from a deck building perspective, Enchantress is probably a better card than Shang, but I think from a playing best cards at each cost, Shang's probably better. split Captain Marvel. I already have a gold Captain Marvel split. I'm simply waiting. I'm simply waiting for the ability to move it over to my new variant. I always feel like it must be because I play a lot of her, but a lot of people don't seem to understand that Nico Minaru actually has very strict deck building requirements. She is not just a free roll card you add to your deck. She is very much a card that needs to make sure you have a certain number of cards that can turn into demons or draw cards. She's not just plug and play in anything. And like Hood's one of my favorite cards in Marvel Snap, and he's one of the best pieces of food for her. So like decks that I enjoy playing, he goes in a lot. But I'm gonna give them a Red Guardian because their Red Guardian will have a chance to punch mine, which I think is a net positive if they want to give me one back. Although I guess now they can guaranteed hit Nebula with them playing something else here. Classic hella gameplay. Gives me 9 on the left, a bunch in the middle, and 11 on the right. Gives us 13 on the right if they don't play here. This beats a Doctor Doom. Hammer, Armor were the cards we wanted to draw there. Someone asked why Armor in this deck. Armor is one of the best tech cards you can play in the current metagame, chat. Not only does he protect our big thing like Red Hulk, but it's a good tech card against both Destroy and Annihilus. Filling up your right side location with Armor and 3 other cards basically auto beats Annihilus Sentry next if they play Sentry. It's very, very strong. I'm pretty sure Armor is canonically female.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Curve it out nice here, keeping the Red Hulk small. 1602 Angela is so good. I have Ultimate Angela, and 1602 is the one I play these days. Alright, not a 1-drop for me.
Hello, so happy.
Ben knows I spent $1,000 today, chat. That's the kind of RNG you only get with the spend. Hello! I think this is one of my favorite split combinations in the game. I think I have 2 or 3 of these. Gold, white Crackle is. And then on Vision, it's extra perfect because he's like a white artwork with a white nameplate. Is them putting Vibranium Trek in the app the first signs that migrating away from New Verse? No, not at all. I assume putting them on the website was always a band-aid. Fixing it was always part of the goal. And having those on the website was so cumbersome and awkward. It was functional and that was it. It's not great. Unironically, this deck we're playing is probably pretty good. Which, you know, our deck assignment was put the 12 good cards in the deck, but... Alright, gamers, looks like it's time for some adverts. We're gonna get some more games in with this to see how it feels here in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Can someone explain what the vibranium thing in the shop is? It's broken is what it is. Put more good cards in your deck, you sound crazy. Crazy! Ooh, I do recall that, Big Grapefruit. Yeah, this one was explicitly the deck building requirement of making me play a bunch of cards at different costs. Yeah, when the Vibranium track functions, it'll be a bunch of microtransactions with free rewards in the middle. So you'll like spend $5 to buy a thing, get 2 free things, spend $1, buy a thing, get more free things. It's a bunch of little purchases to help mask the fact that you're gonna end up spending a large amount of money if you buy them all. It's easier to convince people to spend $5 and $2 and $3 than it is to get them to spend $10. Is the psychology behind it. The second dinner will eventually put exclusive variants at the end of it. I wouldn't see why they wouldn't eventually. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, one of the things I'll be curious to see, AFK Journey at least shows you all of the contents of their little limp track like that up front instead of making you buy it and then reveal the back end of it, which is what they did with the online ones, which kind of sucked. I like the transparency. We played Gladiator into my Asteroid M. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. gonna do here, I only need +6 to win this. I think it might just be playing the pig. I can't get my Miss Marvel bonus into here. Which is sad. A good vision here, I suppose, too. Oh, that's such a terrible 50-50 to lose. Pretty odds this wins the game. Non-zero. How long will the Vibranium track be bugged for? Until they fixed it. Believe it or not, I don't think they scheduled it to be bugged in advance. It's pretty good. Crystal ball, no idea. Hey, could someone do me a favor and give me the timestamp of when we started splitting things today? So I can send it to my editor so he can comb through the 90 minutes of it and pull stuff out. Just under an NDA, I can't tell you when it'll be fixed. No. Anyways, for those of you that are just joining us, Hoaglandia's Whales, and myself a little bit, we spent 1,000 USD splitting Marvel Snap cards today. So, we're gonna have, I think Sunday's YouTube video is gonna be, I spent $1,000 and these are the splits we got.
Snap.
I think is the plan.
Opponent snapped.
I hope you got a Series 5 card in your collector's cache. Jeff's Grand Old Party. 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. Okay. It's about... Three hours and 21 minutes into the bot. Perfect, Foodplex, thank you. Appreciate it, Goods. Roden! Oh, that's rude. Nebula. Master Mold. I think I'm doing this. That way I have an extra Jin next turn and they do not. Armor. That's good. It means they can't shake me in the middle.
Clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff.
Can decide what I want to do next turn. With 8 energy, I can either Kamala plus Shang or Doctor Doom plus Sentinel. It's just this. And then I don't play the other Sentinel out because I'd lose the Marvel bonus. Oh, is Doom Sentinel more? Yeah, maybe. I'd have still lost, right? I guess you're right. Doom Sentinel is slightly more. We'd have been the same here and here though. I just put one more in the middle. Chad, I've clicked on the vibranium track 10 more times and it hasn't helped. Ah, insanity. You keep at it.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Edge. As the Kraken hour ends. It was like a Kraken 90 minutes. Thank you very much. And yes, it's ended. It's a sick beat. Would like to punch your shark in the mouth. Ka-cha. Unlucky. Yeah, it's easy to get rid of. Must resist. Legion Brain must resist. Legion Brain. I really wanted priority here, is unfortunate. I think this into Dr. Doom probably wins the game. I can have up to 12 on the left. We lose to Eliath. Or armor, I suppose. Armor plus some other stuff.
Victory.
White Widow could have won it for them. White Widow left. Yeah, maybe they win the breaker. we've played Legion in a few decks in the last couple of weeks, and every time we've played him, he's far overperformed. Yes, I'm looking forward to the upcoming Spotlight Legion variant. I don't love any of the existing ones. The upcoming one is. I'm pulling it up now, gamers. It's real good. Thoroughly creepy in the best ways. Can we repin mod? Someone accidentally unpinned the vibranium track being broken message. Can we fix that? Remember the Baby Legion Spotlight variant? I still get mad about it sometimes. You personally get compensated by second dinner for providing customer support. I really should be. Using Dr. Boom is sad. Desperately hoping Asteroid M dies. Hook. That was my ham, I assume, there. Doesn't actually tell us what's my variance and split. Locknar, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Man, it's a damn shame, Dr. Doom. It's a damn shame Dr. Doom got porked. Any more gold hits after the initial? We missed on Widow and what's it called? We ended up with 13 gold splits and then the inked on gray Nimrod split. What's this, yeah? And thankfully they buffed Red Hulk so we don't die to Shang-Chi in the middle. I hate Hella, guys. You're in good company, man. You're in good company. Widow's Kiss is a 2. No, it's a 0. Oh. Alley-oop.
Victory.
Unironically, there were people in Twitch chat and my YouTube comments telling me that they actually buffed this card because it gets to dodge Shang in a spot like this. Just like, holy crap, gamers, go touch some grass. We'll play Nebula not on the castle, so that way, if they want to fight for the energy, they have to give us a big Nebula on the right. Their build looks interesting. The cable feels out of place. Must be a Zemo deck. For them. I mean, turning a base 611 to a base 6-9 is about as close as you're gonna get to a a strict nerf in the sense of this. I really need to draw Jeff next turn to have a chance of competing in Blackstone. White Widow's so good into Blackstone, holy. Oh wait, they it's good for us. I was expecting them to compete here. Vision? Vision or Jeff? Vision or Jeff? Miss Moval. So that's not terrible. Let's go up to 8 at least. Yikes. Yikes! There's the chance to take the bonus away from them here at least. This loses me here, yeah? And it's only 13, 23, 28 over here. Dead. I think we could do this, I guess, and assume they can't beat 13 in the middle. That's probably our shot.
Victory.
I'm honestly really impressed with this pile of cards. Turns out just putting a bunch of cards that are good in your deck results in something being very serviceable. I feel like the Shang-Chi is probably not slot optimal. I feel like we probably don't need his effect. The rest of it feels real clean. Miss Marvel's underplayed right now. Yeah, I think that's a good take. I think she's much better than her play rate implies. It's probably accurate. Would I want to play in the Shang slot if I wasn't with the deck building restriction? Would it still be another 4? It might be. It could be Enchantress. It could also be, it could be Miss Marvel. Or, sorry, not Miss Marvel. It could be Captain Marvel. Iron Lad. Iron Lad's not terrible. I think I wouldn't mind Captain Marvel, though. Because then you could curve Hope into Captain Marvel into 6-drop. And then, like, you're not committing the Hope to Hope Summer's Path. It's a best replacement of Red Hulk if I don't have him. Magneto. It's a good bit worse, though. That's different. You'll get wins with Magneto that you wouldn't get with Red Hulk and vice versa. The 3 best 6-drops in the game are definitely Doom, Red Hulk, Magneto. Jeff's just desperate to use his Captain Marvel variant. Shush you. Don't you leak my secrets.
Opponent snapped.
think the Red Hulk nerf was enough. Hold, please. Nah, probably not. I don't know, that's so hard to tell. It's really still early. They're honestly not that far off. Like, one's a lot more popular. All of these two are real close. It's definitely true that Magneto's a higher cube equity card, because your opponent doesn't know it's coming and it blows them out. Something I've talked about a lot is that Magneto, in my opinion, is the perfect power level. Magneto, in my opinion, is the perfect power level. The perfect power level 2-drop or 6-drop, and I hope that they balance all other cards around him. I think Red Hulk is as polarizing as Blob was at the top of his meta. Not even remotely close. No. Hard no. The win rates on Untapped are not when drawn, they're just when in deck. They're in deck win rate, not drawn played win rate, which are technically different. Yeah, I think Dr. Doom and Magneto are very comparable cards. They should be what the game aims to balance around. Chop down old Venom here.
What a game!
Yeah, that snapshot in history when Dr. Doom had 4 power Doom bots was truly a strange point in our game. Yes, classic Shang-Chi Destroy. Sounds good.
Victory.
Our deck's pretty resilient to Shang. We have armor for our one big card that they might catch on the last turn. Yes, not only was Blob bigger on average than Red Hulk was on release, but the Blob had uncertainty. You had games with Blob where you're like, okay, I can beat 25 power Blob, but I can't beat 40 power Blob, and I don't know which one they have. Whereas Red Hulk, you know exactly how big it is, and you know if you can beat it or not. Them. Yeah, you know it's guaranteed to be there too. So, it's a good hit for us. They're gonna eat this turn. Oh my god, they're not. That's great for us. Lovely. This also means if we top deck armor, we get to lock them out. No destroy card here is huge.
Definitely
Eclipse Double does not work how they want when you eat it after.
Clear for takeoff.
But that also lets it dodge Shang here is noteworthy. So they have to beat 24. How do they beat Red Hulk middle? Their death costs 5, yeah? They blew up 3 things. They have to have something super atypical to beat this.
Victory.
Just looking at all your emotes, is that the family of those? Yes. The round of animated emotes is one of each member of my family. Meet my wife, the 2 boys, and Haley. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. I think we're just gonna play this deck for the last hour of the stream. It's been fun and it feels good. It's kind of a unique mixture of cards, so have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Maybe we'll try Captain Marvel in the Shank slot. See how that feels. Thanks for the submission again, Atuma. You have a Baron Zemo deck for the mission. I have not gone through data looking for that. Tonight, once we've had some more data populate on Untapped, I'll make sure to have a weekend missions deck in my best decks video tomorrow. So tomorrow in the AM, there'll be an updated best decks video for the post OTA. One-Eyed Bartender, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. What's your technique for grinding through Conquest? Yeah, Silver and Proving Grounds, I don't really care. I basically play them as unranked and just snap on 1 and always stay. Just play for 8 cubes as best of 1. In Gold, sometimes I'll take it a little bit more seriously, but I'm mostly playing Conquest to get a feel for how my deck feels into other decks, not to specifically win or lose. I don't really care about the results. Just trying to make educated takes on how the matchups feel and whether or not I feel like I could recommend something. Iron Lad could be okay. I like that Captain Marvel, especially in tandem with Vision and Doctor Doom, makes it very difficult for your opponent to understand where your power is going to be at as you play to the board. If you're missing Red Hulk, you should play it Magneto in that slot, yeah. So, for YouTube videos, YouTube not only tells you as the content creator how many views the video has that everybody can see, but it also tells you what the click-through rate is and how that click-through rate compares to your typical video for the same time period. And every time YouTube says one of my videos is underperforming in terms of views, but is smack dab in the middle of the click-through rate that I normally expect to have, it's like, YouTube, you're telling on yourself. If my video has an average or above average click-through rate, but it's underperforming in views, it means you're not showing it to as many people as you usually show them to. Fucking algorithm. What would you suggest in place of Hope? Hope's not really replaceable. Without Hope, you can't really play 2/6 drops efficiently. She's a pretty unique and powerful effect. If you did not purchase the Hope Season Pass, you should make her your next 6,000 token purchase. She's a very, very, very good use of your resources. Ah, I should have gambled on the Red Guardian. God damn it. I thought maybe I'd have priority and they were playing a Wolverine. That sucks. Where's my Hope variant? I really dislike the art on both of the Hope variants that exist. Chat, is this a resist Legion Brain moment or an embrace Legion Brain moment? I think it's an embrace Legion Brain moment, yeah? Oh yeah, especially with Jeff drawn. Lovely. Yeah, Secondary definitely had some things caught up in their art pipeline overall. Lock it up! Moving out, Rahan.
What a game!
It's 24 power Deadpool gamer. Legion's a fun card. He's a little bit toxic, chat. Most of your good Legion plays are doing shit like this. That definitely qualifies as toxic. He's a very powerful card. Every time I've put Legion in a deck recently, I walked away from it being like, man, that feels good. Is Cannonball a metagame card? Yes. 100% Cannonball is a metagame staple. Cannonball is the new Eliath that you play alongside Professor X. It's like the TLDR. This is interesting tension, because like they want to fill here, but they also want to stop Nebula. It's close. I feel like when Legion played, game 1 percentage is very high. Yeah, I think that's a really good take. When you feel like you're gonna play this card, you end up winning a frequent amount of the time. We're just such a bad Gamma Lab deck. We cut our copy of Shang for her. How's Legion's cube equity? It depends on if you are Legioning something that's locking out all the locations, or if you're Legioning something that's like blowing them out of the last turn of the game. Because both of those things happen. Oh, this is actually really interesting with the Doctor Doom here. Because Doctor Doom means that Carol, if Doctor Doom into Marvel, means that Carol would know she can add 10 power here effectively, or stay here if we're winning here. That's very slick. That card felt good. We didn't need the Shang there. Like, I know Shang feels really good in spots like that, but I think there's a good chance he's a crutch that this deck doesn't need. I have Deadpool, they'll want to play him here. One of the things that's really nice about the bottom end of this deck is all of our cards that cost 3 or less are cards that you want to just play on curve when you draw them, which makes it easier to be successful, I think. KO Wolverine here, so long Logan. Losing Dr. Doom is sad, but not the end of the world. That seems great, yeah. And then I'm guaranteed to draw Jeff next turn, so I'll be able to Marvel plus Jeff. Is it normal having a tech card that can counter pretty much everything like Red Guardian? So, Red Guardian provides counterplay to a bunch of different things. But at the same time, it's easy to play around him, right? Like you can actively play your cards that you care about into locations where there's cheaper things there or lower power things there. I really love Red Guardian's design. It's a flexible card that has lots of counterplay. Jeff Wright and count on Captain Marvel. Maybe. I think I like the flexibility of Captain Marvel being able playing for a tie in the center lets Captain Marvel cover all 3 in theory, which I think is good. That's an interesting thought. Jeff on one side, Legion middle is the Embrace Legion brain play. I think I would have made that if they hadn't left. We're up enough that it's the fun play to make. Embrace the Legion brain. They have Deadpool or X-23 on one. The Nord Dimension's kind of scary, but they're sweating super hard here. Play it out. They would have won with Null. Not if we were winning at all 3, which we would have been, Jarush. But they didn't have a play on 1, which means our Red Guardian is super effective here. Oh, they just don't have anything relevant. Got it. Oh my god, we just murdered their null. Is that good, Chip? It's a shame we lost the priority flip. I'll lock him out of getting another Shin. How does 3 energy Red Hulk sound, gamers? Above average, maybe? Like he pairs perfectly with 3 energy Doctor Doom? Oh, they're getting so many Jins. They already used their Carnage though, so... Death is very cheap. Alec, thank you for the 1.5 years. Worth noting that we did ham their null, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, and if I draw Doctor Doom, because we drew the Hope Summers, we'll actually be able to Red Guardian, Red Hulk, and Doctor Doom all in the last turn. They can lead Deathstrike to clear Jins, sure. But they didn't put them all in the same path either, so should be okay here. Jeff may die. Maybe I don't want to move him though, I don't think. Alright, so one of their 3 cards in hand right now is a Porked 0 power null. Assuming their other card is Death and not Zola. Yeah, until proven otherwise, I would assume Death is the missing one. But even if it is Zola, this armor handles it just fine on the left. There's the reason to play it on the left. This handles both Zola and Shang for our Red Hulk. Death.
Victory.
We bullied them pretty reasonably. Yeah, I think if that matchup doesn't feel like it needs Shang, we could probably get by without Shang here. Feels like a reasonable card to have trimmed. Does Baron Zemo take Pixie's effect into consideration? I believe so, yeah. Pixie and Mr. Negative, you should both be aware of.
Oh, snap.
Chat, I was looking away. What did we pick? Please, chat, it's your lone superpower. Tell me. Oh, tell me it wasn't Loki. Was it Jeff? Unlucky. Oh yeah, Jeff Sentinel probably a Cerebro 3 gamer. So this Red Guardian is tops, is what you're saying. Premium interaction here. Also, this Legion should be good in case they're playing a Limbo build. No, it was a build around challenge, Duck. It was build a deck with 2 cards at every cost that are just generically good cards that aren't specifically synergistic. Get Mount on the left. I want to play 2 cards out there though, I think, so that way if I draw Legion, I can Red Guardian and Legion next turn.
Opponent snapped.
So magic means I can't Red Hulk Mysterio or Cerebro even on a gamble. So well played. Thanks to their best. Assume they don't use all their energy, which is not a guarantee. This would be 13, 16, 21, 26 over here, which is still short of their 28. This beats 28 on the right, but there's a question of if 7 wins the middle. Probably doesn't. I don't think I can stay for 8 here. Just leave. But I think with Legion in my deck, we have a chance to like run through them at some point. There's no reason to stay when we're likely losing and they had a good draw. Yeah, I agree, Unreal. Hey, congrats on clear through to Infinite Muscle.
Snap.
Armor doesn't really serve a tech card function here other than protecting our stuff from Killmonger and likely Shang. So we'll want to prioritize armoring our Nebula path when possible in this matchup. Want to play Hope not in DC because I'm gonna want to play Doctor Doom to my Hope path on 5. I don't want my Doom bot to get bigger in DC. They're probably getting rid of Necrosha anyways. might do this actually. I think Miss Marvel is probably better for us. And AFK Journey is a fun game. Damn you, Jeff, for gonna be hooked. It's good, yeah. Yes, if we Red Guardian something in DC, it could ruin their streamer bonus, is accurate. Doctor Doom has no power here in the middle, but I think that's still in play. So I have extra energy next turn. Got a little bit of power.
Doom rules all. Victory.
Their last card should be Mystique. For now. Interesting that they're playing their Sentinel to a face down location. That could be something like Island and get them. Maybe they just have Magic teed up in hand already. Yeah, I was gonna play the Red Guardian into DC because it would have made their Killmonger 4 power, because it would have taken it at -2 and then +3. So it would have crippled their Cerebro bonus essentially. We're gonna draw our Legion at some point. It's gonna be great. Armor mid to protect Hope and Marvel. I mean, if Hope gets hit after this turn, I think it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. It's a strange magic, don't they want to get rid of Titan? So I assume they just have a lot of 3s and they want to have flexibility over where they end up on the board. There's so many combinations of this that we lose, though, yeah? Hey, got about like a Killmonger this turn too. It might be right to move Jeff and then move Jeff center and then Legion as well. This is Mystique Killmonger. Did he die? Oh, we die either way, yeah? Probably have a tough time beating their good draws. They have Bass into Cerebro every game. It's probably not something we can do a lot about.
Oh, snap.
Bass into Cerebro into Mystique. Then he did. Both of those together. Yeah, the only play to 3-power Mystique was,
Be fully known.
the only play to 3-power Mystique was hoping they, just didn't have it. Or not rug pulling and playing for another turn. But if we play for another turn, Valk ends up pretty bad for us. Well, link me the Hoagland White Widow deck. It was the highlight, Wednesday on the Hoaglandia Snap channel. New deck, new card highlights go up on the edited channel. This but drops going. Yeah, drops run for another like 10.5 hours. Just getting started, you can hang out and Twitch for the evening. Pick them all up. Need 6 hours total. Well, knowing they don't have Killmonger is nice. They could have their Cerebro still, I suppose. Decided to give your... Is it possible to give your drops away? No. They're gonna Legion us. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm gonna Doctor Doom next turn and still spread Eagle. So, like, we might be fine through a Legion. We'll see. I'm not sure we could win, yeah, because we're still losing the center, and we're not really winning the right and the left if I kill Killmonger because of the armor. I think we're dead, gamers. Is there cheating in Marvel Snap? No, you're just missing something. How do I win the left or the center after I Valk Jet? So like we're winning the right for free, but how am I winning here? They have our Red Hulk. Oh, I guess I can't play 2 cards here. It's fine. We wouldn't win the tiebreaker anyways, right? The Red Hulk would get bigger and we'd die. I don't know. Maybe my brain works different than the average gamer, but I just genuinely don't understand the type of mindset you could have where something happens in a game and you don't understand it, and your default inclination isn't you're missing something and you need to read the board and figure it out. It's someone's cheating and they've hacked the online multiplayer competitive game to gain an edge over you. Like, I truly and entirely don't understand. I didn't have a Dazzler in my hand. PC gamers default to cheat. They must. Like, it's such a weird, maybe it's my background in computers understanding technology. It's just so, like, my instinct when I miss something, something happens that I don't understand what I'm learning is like, oh, I need to go back and read everything. And I messed something up or I missed something somewhere. Cheating is prevalent in a lot of games, especially FPSs. Yeah, maybe it's a, but like, correct me if I'm wrong, cheating in FPSs doesn't usually, I haven't played an FPS in forever, but like, cheating in FPSs back when I played, you know, a decade ago, that was like, aim bots or things that like moved your keyboard and mouse for you. It didn't do things like give you extra money to buy guns in Counter-Strike or make your guns deal more damage or stuff like that. Depends on the FPS. Weird. Marvel Snap, I think, definitely has a higher density of people who haven't played a card game before. But like, I don't think I've literally ever played a card game where there was a thing where someone made the cards do something they're not supposed to be doing. Has anybody ever played an online card game where that's a thing? It could just be the spaces that I'm in. A lot of people saying that those types of things happen inside of FPSs. But in the card game space, where I've been making content for the last decade, it doesn't happen. Just not a thing. All right, gamers. I am taking off for the evening and the weekend. If you're just getting started with your drops, I'm going to raid you into someone so you can finish those up. You need to do 6 hours. You still have a chance to do all of those. I'm going to go ahead and raid you into KK Sparkles. There's someone we raid with some frequency, and oh look, Chad, it looks like Sparkles is doing a sponsored thing for AFK Journey. So for someone that's heard me talking about it and you didn't pull the trigger while I was doing a sponsored thing, help them out. The game is great. We will. Next week, I'm going to be off from doing live stuff over the weekend. I'll be live Monday through Friday. Next week, in the first 45 minutes to hour of the stream, is going to be drafting an AFK Journey again, so I like that last week. We took a break since there were drops going on this week. We're going to return to doing 45 minutes to an hour of that, and then 5 or 6 hours of Snap after. Check out Sparkles. I will be back Monday. Peace, folks. Enjoy your weekend. Keep an eye out on my YouTube channel. We'll have a best decks video posted tomorrow. If you're looking for what to play this weekend for missions, I'm going to pour over the data tonight after it's built up, and we'll check it out there. If you're watching on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button on the live stream before you dope out.